Good afternoon. We are live and alive. It is March 9th, 2025, 4 p.m. Weird time to be streaming. Diabolical hours for me, myself. I usually don't stream at in the afternoon. We've been streaming at weird times lately because I've been trying to catch up on the story. Moe just admitted to being a furry in chat. I cannot believe it. You simp for furry characters? Couldn't be me. I would never. As we know, I'm definitely not into that. Did you wish March a happy birthday 2 days ago? Brother, we know what you are. I don't care anymore, man. I admit it. All right, we are trying to catch up. I'm going to split this stream into two separate streams, a 1.5 and a 1.4 and a 1.5. We're going to do chapter 5, which is 1.4's story, and then we're going to do the Astra and Evelyn story, which is 1.5. But I'm going to split those between two different videos for the VOD channel, right? But I'm going to do all of that this stream. We only have T-minus 9 hours. 9 hours and 50 minutes. We got to get going because the main reason I'm trying to catch up on the story is to get this Nicole skin. Because this Nicole skin, if I'm not mistaken, is probably going to cost money when it's no longer free. They have it as a free reward for this event, and I guarantee you, just like the March 7th skin on Honkai Star Rail, that they are probably going to make that skin cost money, which I think is kind of ridiculous. So I'm trying to get the skin before the event actually ends. That's the goal this stream, essentially. And we are already delayed on this goddamn... The gameplay is already delayed. I think we need a new Elgato, bro. Let me deactivate gameplay real quick, and I'm going to reactivate it. But, yeah, we're going to start Chapter 5 this stream. That should take a couple hours. I'm assuming timetobeat.com said that Chapter 5 takes... if you're doing if you're a completionist and you're trying to do all the side extra stuff and read all the readables and all that, it said it should take around 5 hours. So I'm expecting that to take 5 hours. And then hopefully, I don't know how, I didn't look up how long or what the time to beat time was for 1.5, which is the Astra and Evelyn story, but I'm hoping that one's not, surely it's not nearly as long, bro. It's a fucking idol story. Surely that shit can't be that crazy. Story's like 2 to 3 hours, if I remember correctly. All right. Says Trust event is nearby. Fatal double-headed shark. Shark Nami, the final showdown, and Shark Nami, the true final showdown. Oh God, are you okay? What the heck are these movies? Plus 2 hours. Sorry, I was distracted there for a second. Yeah, I was too. My cortisol levels have been through the roof this week. I just wanted to unwind in front of the most brain-dead movie imaginable. This might sound sudden, but could you please recommend the worst movie you have for me? I really need a bad movie. Please. I'm sorry, but we don't stock any bad movies here. We've got a few weird movies around, sure. But last time I actually rented a movie from that, it seemed like it was the wrong cassette box. This tape had nothing on it except a Bang Boo twerking for 3 whole hours. What? That must be an art from which I have yet to understand. In any case, yet seeing as I can't rent out any bad movies, then my plan for relieving stress this weekend will have to be the same as always. You can come hang out with me. All right. What are we doing? I think I already did the dailies, right? Surely I've done dailies today. Yes, I have. Okay. Talk to Belle about Nicole. Let's start chapter 5. We got to get going. Buttons. This one. Nope. Hang on. This one. I got the buttons down, as you can see. Talk to Belle about Nicole. I wonder if there is any progress on Nicole's side. Better check in with Belle. Okay, so now we've just left off is we're picking up where we left off on the main story, which is, I think, figuring out what's going on with Perlman, right? Wise! Nicole called. She said Perlman's awake! Great. Where is he now? The Cunning Hairs are watching him in the outer ring, and they seem to have obtained some important intel. Important intel? What did Perlman say? Nicole said it's convenient to discuss the details over the... It's not convenient to discuss the details over the phone. She'll drive over soon to pick us up, and we'll all head out to the outer ring to sort things out. And she told us to turn on the TV to watch the news. Wise, are you free right now? When you're ready, let's turn on the TV to watch the news and contact Nicole. I'm free! Let's go. All right, I'll contact Nicole right now. Wise, you turn on the TV and switch to the news channel.
Kevin, are you aware of the connection between the port's companion Hollow and our report today?
Kevin! Oh, by the way, chat, I got a new, I was worried about there being disconnections during this stream, and my internet this morning, I was thinking about streaming it this morning. My internet was still fucking up because, as you guys know, the last stream we had multiple disconnects. Here's the old router. Here's the old Xfinity modem router. I got a new one. I went down to I had a call with customer service. That was terrible. Oh my goodness. Do not ever call Xfinity customer service. That shit was terrible. However, the in-store service was fantastic. I thought I was gonna have to go into the store, explain a bunch of shit, and I was gonna be in there for hours trying to explain why I needed a new modem and router, because over the phone they were trying to sell me a new plan, and I was like, no, I don't need a new fucking plan. The plan I have is fine. I just need a new modem/router, because this is a modem and a router in one, right? And I went into the store, literally just told the guy, I was like, hey, I need a new modem and router, and he was like, yep. Put the box on, and he was like, just bring the old one in within 30 days. And I was like, oh, that's it? He's like, yeah, that's it. Awesome. Went home, plugged it in, and we're good. All right. Men. Routerless stream. All right, anyways. I just wanted to explain that real quick because I had the modem router up on my desk there because I wanted to point it out.
Doesn't seem related, does it? Then how much longer are you going to keep filming it? Point the camera at me already.
Citizens, I am currently at the southern edge of the Janus Quarter.
Janus Quarter? Wait, it's just like that commercial.
From here, we can see a small part of our bustling new Eridu urban area.
Can you unlock the new router and show us for comparison? Unhook? Yeah, let me just unplug everything real quick.
The municipal election is about to begin, and the streets today are busier than usual.
I still don't know who the guy in it is. Wait, who? The news guy?
In response to the increase in foot traffic, public security has announced it will implement round-the-clock security patrols. Citizens are urged to cooperate fully if they encounter officers on patrol. Speaking of officers, the first person we interviewed for today's special coverage of the election was one such officer. He's none other than our old friend, the hero who cracked the Vision Corporation scandal wide open, Inspector Bringer!
Inspector Bringer, huh? I wonder if he has anything to do with that boss I fought in Hollow Zone Zero that was called a Sacrifice Bringer. That'd be crazy, right?
Being one of the leading candidates for the commander of Janus Quarter, he...
Hey! Who are you? How'd you get in here? This is a construction site. Staff only.
What? Kevin, didn't you get a permit to film here?
Is this a construction site? I just picked a spot that wasn't busy and had a good view. I don't know.
Why, you little...
Right. Please
What'd
gather
he
your
say?
equipment and come with me.
Hey, wait, let me finish. Citizens, don't change the channel. We'll be right back with a special report on Inspector Bringer.
That's the guy!
Perlman!
He's one of the masterminds behind the Vision scandal. He's Sarah's partner, her protector, her secret ally, Inspector Bringer.
No way. A conspiracy?
I'm just a puppet, forced into the limelight. They're the real villains. You have to believe me.
Look how pretty Nicole is. Hi, Nicole. A while later, at the back door of Random Play.
Phew! Made it. Why is traffic in the city always so slow? It's like half the speed of the outer ring.
Why didn't you take the subway, Nicole?
Maybe because the speed limit in the city is half what it is in the outer ring? Don't tell me you've just been speeding this whole time, Nicole. What? Darn it. I have been going to the Outer Ring a lot lately. A good thing they can't give me a ticket because I always take my license plate off before I get back into town.
Smart.
That's way worse than speeding. Don't bring the traffic officers to our place. Relax. I double-checked. No one's tailing me. It's just me and my car. You all heard what Perlman said over the phone. There seems to be more to the Vision scandal. Whether it's true or not, that will decide our next move. I'm here to take you to the Outer Ring so we can come up with a plan.
Why didn't you bring Perlman with you?
Huh? If he's so important, then why not just bring him back to New Eridu? Why come all the way to get us?
I wanted to, but it's election season right now, and security checks in and out of the Outer Ring are 10 times more strict than in the city. If what Perlman said is true, PubSec would definitely have arrested him on the way in. The enemies are out in the open, and we're in the shadows. Based on past experience, we'll probably need a low-key plan. You mean the Hollows? Exactly. The main roads are filled with PubSec checkpoints armed to the bang-boo ears. If anything goes wrong and we need to use the Hollows, we'll need a reliable proxy. You only come to us when it's dangerous.
Master, if Perlman's claims are true, he may possess information about the unknown species in the monument at the construction site.
What the
This
fuck
could
are you
assist with
guys
your
talking
long-term
about?
objectives.
Anaxa, Unedgy Mose, Motza, Kevin.
That's true. The Cunning Hares, Bellabog Industries, Victoria Housekeeping, and the Sons of Caledon. It all began with this scandal. What do you think, Wise?
Let's head to the Outer Ring.
It's time we see this through. All right, I'll go, but just me. Belle will stay home and help coordinate remote support through the HDD.
Excellent. Seeing it through is the pro move. I'll contact someone who can get us out of the city. Don't forget to bring your little buddy. Oh, by the way, can we use your car? If my car gets stopped, my license application is doomed.
Bro.
Driving without a license?
Oh, God. Never change, Nicole. Oh, Wise's ENVA is the same as Anaxa from HSR. Gotcha. Okay, I did not know that. Ready to go, Proxy? Are we heading out now? Sure, let's go. Okay, let's get ready to set off. Target, the Outer Ring. As for the route, well, you're in charge of driving, so I'll leave the navigation up to you. I'll just be sitting in the passenger seat, observing the nearby public security checkpoints. With my years of street experience, I'll let you know immediately if anything starts to target us. Police state? Couldn't be me. Meanwhile, outside the Dead End Hollow, at the scene of the Vision Corporation scandal.
New Eridu is a city of miracles. The only sanctuary that can protect people in this world plagued by hollows. That's what the leader of the survivor group I was with as a kid told me. The days spent wandering the wastelands hiding from hollows were harsh. Hope was all that kept me going. Thankfully,
Wide.
we eventually made it here. Just like the rumors said, the city took us in and gave us the protection we needed.
Bro would be an excellent lineman in the NFL.
From that point on, I was determined to do everything possible to keep this beacon of hope safe, to protect this miracle city for everyone. And that's why I'm running. If I'm elected commander of the Janus Quarter, I vow to oppose groups like Vision Corporation that disregard human life. Just like my leader used to tell me, be a hero for the people. Build, for everyone. Stupid speech.
You hear the crisp click-clack of high heels on the floor as a tall figure in black and red slowly approaches, ignoring Bringer's venomous stare.
Didn't you write that yourself? Is it that hard to recite your own story?
If evil, why hot?
Sarah, what are you doing here?
You don't look so pleased. Isn't being appointed the chief commander something to celebrate?
cut the sarcasm.
I'm being sincere.
Vision Corporation is done for. Hand has what's in the monument. Nullface's attack failed. And don't even get me started on the idiots who couldn't take over the Outer Ring or those worthless gangs.
It's all connected, chat! It is a conspiracy.
The plan can't proceed without the sacrifice sample. You want me to butt heads with the Void Hunter from Section 6? Or am I supposed to be the honest and noble commander now?
A plan is just a tool to reach a goal, not the goal itself. True believers know how to adjust or create new plans according to the circumstances.
Let me make this clear. We're equals. I don't need you telling me how to do things.
Don't get all worked up. I'm here to help you formulate a new plan. Take a look at this.
She hands over the folder she's carrying. Bringer flips through it skeptically. And a moment later...
What? The Hoshimis have a family secret like this? How come I've never heard of it? Is this intel reliable?
He's gonna blackmail, what's her name? Miyabi Hoshimi. He's gonna blackmail her.
White Noise went to great lengths to obtain this information. It's credible enough.
White Noise? That loser who lost to Faithin during the Red Fang Gang case? That guy's even worse than Nullface.
The real deal is on the job this time, not some overconfident underling. Besides, I have a plan to verify the intel's authenticity. And this plan requires assistance from you, our honest and noble commander.
I'll contact you once I'm done with this damned speech.
What was the White Noise case? Was that, which chapter was that? The prologue. Okay, it was all the way at the beginning. I was curious if it was that or the gang we were dealing with, the mercs that we were dealing with in chapter 3. Those were just mercs hired by these guys, I think. Okay, so White Noise was the one all the way back in the prologue.
Very well. Looking forward to your inspiring words, soon to be Commander Bringer.
Bringer closes the file and gets up to leave, watching his figure gradually fade into the distance. Sarah suddenly voices a question.
That leader of yours, the hero who led you to New Eridu when you were a kid, what happened to him?
The night before we reached the city, he became corrupted and was abandoned by the very survivors he'd been protecting.
Oh, is this how he's gonna... this is gonna be, like, poetic at the end, I feel like. So Bringer there was a hero that he looked up to, right? He says what happened to him is the night before they reached the city, the hero he looked up to became corrupted and he was abandoned by the very survivors he'd been protecting. That's exactly what's gonna happen to him. Poetic. Chapter 5, A Storm of Falling Stars. I am the storm that is approaching. A short while later, somewhere in the Outer Ring. Yo, who left their bang boo? Whose bang boo is this? Potato Man. There ain't no way. He is a circle. Oh my god, yes, this calls for a fucking selfie. Oh my god. Whose bang boo is that? He's like looking at the camera too. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that's too good. Oh my fucking god, bro. Album cover art worthy. No fucking way. Oh my god. We can wait for him to scratch his belly. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Yes. Album cover worthy. There's no way. He's tall enough to what? No, he's not. What do you mean he's tall? Bro's short. No. Billy? Tell me the truth. Are you lying or not? If you dare lie to me, I will deliver you to the harshest punishment in the name of the Starlight Knights. I'm telling the truth. Mr. Smart Robot, you've got to believe me. I knew you were lying. I'm not a smart robot. I'm an intelligent, tactical unit with firepower-based area suppression capabilities. Since you dare to lie, I will cast the Starlight Knight punishment on you. For those poor people who have been hurt. Whoa, please be reasonable. Who would even know that? What? Nekomata? I can't talk to Nekomata. Anby? Burger. Nekomata, do you think Perlman is lying? I know he's got the brains to lie. The real villain should be someone like Secretary Sarah. No, not necessarily. From my experience, it's hard to tell if someone is honest based on their looks. For example, did you sneak into the kitchen last night and steal my hamburger? When I caught you, you said you were rummaging through the fridge because you were sleepwalking. Did I? I don't remember. Meow. My memory isn't that good. Meow. Oh my goodness. Burger. All right, Nicole. Finally, we made it here safely. Nice driving, Proxy. Of course, compared to me, the speed was a little lacking. Get your license first. I know how to use the brakes. Get your license. Hold on, don't get me wrong. I'm not some fool who only knows how to slam the gas pedal. I drive fast because I've got the skills and the guts. I don't have a driver's license because I don't have time for the exam. Plus, getting a license would mean paying off all those overdue fines, and I don't want to lose money. Let's not talk about that for now, Proxy. Do you want to hear what Perlman has to say? This guy's words don't add up. It's suspicious. Maybe you can tell me if he's lying or not. Let me give it a try. Great, I'm relieved to hear that from you. Now, even if the guy tries to lie, he won't be able to fool us. As the cunning hairs gather together, Perlman carefully explains the shocking truth. Moments later.
Well, so basically, despite being the so-called CEO of Vision Corporation, I'm really just a puppet. Sarah's the one orchestrating all the company's major plans, including the old metro construction project. And the only reason she dares pull all these risky moves is because Bringer's got her back. They never let me be part of the planning process. They just told me what to do after everything's decided. They even kicked me out to eat in the staff cafeteria.
Oh. Poor guy. The staff cafeteria. Can you imagine? How do we know you're not lying?
Do you have any concrete proof besides what you've told us?
I do! I really do! I've been keeping an eye out when I realized their plans were getting dangerous. I may be the CEO in name only, but I'm still the CEO. I have to sign a lot of documents. I kept hard copies of every proposal and email related to the old metro project that Sarah worked on. I put them together while they made me eat in the staff cafeteria. I hid those copies among various construction documents. If we can find them, we'll have evidence of her communications with Bringer, or the account numbers showing their transactions.
Okay, where are these documents?
Really? With proof like that, we can definitely make a case.
Bellabog Industries, Kaleda!
Right. The project went to Kaleda's Bellabog Industries after the scandal.
What? You know that company with more bears than humans and more machines than bears? Well, great. That makes things easier. Well, since you know them, maybe they could help us find the evidence I hid.
Yeah, wait a second. The background is level. How's he the same height? Bro is actually standing on someone's shoulders right now.
I see. Didn't think you had that up your sleeve. Seems being CEO wasn't entirely just a title. Belle, I'll contact Kaleda now.
Bro is levitating.
Nicole, sounds like the chubby potato was telling the truth. Oh, what do we do next?
The chubby potato?
Security, meow? But the bad guys are there.
And with the elections happening, public security is everywhere in the city. We can't tell who might be connected to the bad guys. Don't worry. Unlike this potato here, I, Nicole, am CEO of the Cunning Hares in both name and skill. I've already got a plan. Ever played jungle chess? Hare eats mouse, wolf eats hare, tiger eats wolf, elephant eats tiger, and mouse eats elephant.
What?
My point is, there's always a bigger fish. A wise hare uses the tiger to eat the wolf. So if we want to take down the tiger, we'll need an elephant.
An elephant?
An elephant. But only a handful of organizations in New Eridu have influence equal to public security. The Defense Force, White Star Institute, and... Wait.
The cops!
Do you mean...
No way!
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm bringing in the youngest and biggest elephant in New Eridu.
Beep beep. A loud honk echoes as several trucks with the Leaps and Bounds logo drive into the open area. A cute, sleepy face peeks out from the driver's window.
Right on time. Thank you for riding our special Leaps and Bounds shuttle. You have arrived at your destination.
Wow.
Oh, Sokaku!
Is this the outer ring? It's amazing! The sky is spinning, the earth is wobbling, and even the air smells dizzy.
You're just carsick, Sokaku. Hold my hand and rest a bit.
Aw.
Asaba, are you doing okay?
Just need a minute. This driver is something else. I feel like I'm gonna...
Damn!
Arranging a secret meetup in the Outer Ring on such an important day. You better have worthwhile intel, Nicole of the Cunning Hares.
Yo! Okay, not the cops. We actually got Section 6. The demons. Piper!
Phew. The people who you wanted to see have all arrived safely. There were many checkpoints along the way, and the truck's a big gun, so we had to take a long detour just to get here.
Thank you so much. It's good we have you helping out, Piper.
It's no big deal. Little old me just tried her best, my best stepping on the gas. Boss said that this time we're only helping the Cunning Hares on your account, Proxy, so there's no extra charge. Of course, it'd be great if I could at least get some reimbursement for the gas.
I'll add it to Nicole's tab. I'll charge the gas money to Nicole's account and throw a few bottles of nitro fuel in for you.
Wow, Proxy, you're the best. Next time I win a prize draw, I'll treat you to a few drinks.
Yo, is the gang all here? We actually almost have every faction here. Billy! Nicole... Asaba? There's something wrong with that driver. I need some fresh air. Are you okay? Is everything all right? Huh? You're... I'm not a hem. Sorry, I didn't expect to see you here, but there's definitely something wrong with that driver. Why would anyone race a damn truck? I'd rather walk back than ride with her ever again. Yo, what's Rockaboo doing here? Captain Bang Boo? Bzz. Help the Bang Boo. What? I don't think this is part of the main story. BGM is fire. After some intense, exciting repairs, the Bangbu is back on its feet again. Ina! What the? Bro cursed. Bro said, what a darn it, I'm definitely that guy. What a grumpy Bangbu. Hey, chill out. Ina, I'm not angry. Ina, I stumbled upon a lost bird in the air. It said it was lost on its migration route. Ina, I wanted to help it out, but then a gust of wind came. I got swept away and crash landing.
Ina, next time I'll escort that bird to its destination safe and sound. Ina, I'm so fond of these little flying fluffy critters. Why do you keep using those filtered words? Ina? Filtered words? Oh, you mean my language module must have been damaged when I crashed. Ina, anyway, today, really, thank you. Officer Mew Mew.
All sorts of unexpected things happen in the morning. Thank you for supporting public security's work.
Fucking Perlman. Huh? You're Hoshimi Miyabi. I've seen you on TV. How come you Section 6 are in cahoots with the Cunning Hares? ... You, why are you looking at me like that? I'm being framed. Sokaku. I'm feeling so dizzy. Now everything I look at has 2 shadows. No, wait, 3 shadows. Awesome. Now I have 3 Nagis. Sokaku, stop moving. You need to rest after taking car sickness medicine. Oh, I'll listen to Nagi and stay still. Huh? I didn't move, so why are there still 3 Nagi swaying around? They're moving around perfectly in sync. Just like seaweed. 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 Swaying seaweed. She's nuts. 3 Nagis? Anby? Burger. They're from Section 6. They're so intimidating, I feel like I could be arrested at any moment. That won't happen. They're familiar with Nicole, so they wouldn't go after me and Billy. After all, we're just intelligence brokers on the brink of bankruptcy. Most importantly, it's not the end of the year, so they shouldn't be in a rush to meet their performance quotas. Really? Then I can relax. However, it's still too early to be completely at ease. I've heard that Section 6 won't randomly arrest people, but they also won't let actual criminals get away. So, Nakamata, you need to be careful. Huh? Anby, what do you mean? I may have been with the Red Fang Gang before, but I shouldn't have a criminal record. No, you are indeed a criminal. Last night at midnight, you stole my egg pudding. The evidence is in the trash can. Technically speaking, that counts as theft. Hey, is this really the time to be hung up on that? God, they're so cute. Girl holds a grudge. All right, I think we're good. Didn't expect Nicole to call in Section 6. Better ask Nicole about her plans. What do you think? Are you impressed by my connections, Proxy? I, Nicole, from the Cunning Hares, am quite notable figure in New Eridu. Even the HSOS 6 are old friends of mine. If you're willing to give me a 20% discount on the overdue commission fees, I can introduce you to more useful connections. How did you find them? You know Section 6, Nicole? I'm more impressed that Nicole would get in touch with Section 6 through private channels. How did you pull that off? Have you been holding out on me? Told ya, I have powerful friends. In our line of work, connections are everything. As for how I know that battle-crazed fox, that's a story from way back. When she first joined Hand, she went on a mission and got duped big time, even lost her precious family katana. For real? Did you help see through the scam? I was the one who scammed her katana, actually. Why are you looking at me like that? That was my first gig on the street. I had no idea who she was, and she was so naive. Anyway, I gave the katana back in the end, and through that, we got to know each other. Is bringing in Section 6 really a good idea? Don't worry, Proxy. That battle-crazed fox is a reasonable person. She won't give innocent people any trouble. As long as we tell her the whole story, she should agree to work with us against Bringer. Proxy, let's go talk to that battle-crazed fox about Perlman. Let's go. Great, this time we'll definitely get this done. Section 6 demands to interrogate Perlman alone. The 4 executive officers corner him, forming a makeshift interrogation room in the open field after some time. It's gonna be rare to have combinations of characters in one place like this. I know, and I wish they'd do stuff like that more often, even in like Honkai Star Rail, for example, because Fate, for example, does that shit all the time. Like Fate Grand Order events and like even like the main stories
they bring in characters from different franchises. Like, that's why Fate Grand Order is like the multiverse of the Fate franchise, right? You get to see characters from different Fate media like all intermingle and come together in really cool and interesting ways in Fate Go. And so I'd love to see more stuff like that in, like, it doesn't even need to be main story chapters. If you wanted every Honkai Star Rail main story chapter to be like focusing on the new characters in the new area, I think that's fine. But I think at least events should introduce, like, have a new event in Animorphs, Amphorius, have a new event in Amphorius where you get like characters from fucking Bellabog and Cienjo and Penacony are like all coming together for like this one big event that's happening for just like a fun, silly get together. Like, I think that'd be really cool. I wish they would do stuff like that more often, but we'll see. I think I did leave feedback like that in my in my survey, but we'll see if anything like that happens. You'll appreciate War Dance then? Oh, okay. I think I do know a little bit about War Dance. I've seen some pictures. They will in the final battle against Nanook in 5 years. Section 6 demands to interrogate Perlman alone. The 4 executive officers corner him, forming a makeshift interrogation room in the open field. After some time.
Is everything okay, Mia? Chubby Potato's laughing 1 minute, crying the next. Now he's bawling on the floor. What kind of questions are they asking him?
They keep calling him a fucking chubby potato, dude.
Interrogations by the Defense Force have similar effects, but they usually use tools. Achieving this with words alone. These officers are very talented. You're done already? That was quick. As expected of the elephant.
Elephant? I'm a fox, Thyron.
Uh-oh, you offended her, Nicole.
That's not important. How did the interrogation go? I wasn't lying, was I? There's more to the Vision scandal, and bringers behind it.
You are accusing Officer Bringer of a criminal offense, but the witness's info only indicates another suspect. There's a big difference.
Oh, thank you for your professional opinion, Miss Class Rep. But your fancy talk isn't helping us decide what to do next.
I can't say I understand Yanagi's professional opinion either, but I have full faith in her judgment. We need to look further into the Vision case.
Are you smirking? Did you just give me an I won look?
Pink hair girl fight, pink hair girl fight.
Not at all. I was just adjusting my glasses. You must be mistaken.
Bet you didn't have very many friends in school, Mia.
Oh.
Deputy Chief totally strikes me as the teacher's favorite star student back in school.
Oh.
Stop.
Oh. Pause, champ.
Oh, are you into the star student type? My apologies.
I'm asking you to not move any further. 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. You've been intentionally positioning yourselves to surround us since the conversation started. I don't like it. If you have no other intentions, please stay where I can see you. Do not attempt to leave my line of sight.
Soldier, is she Soldier Zero, right? I think Anby's new, the 5-star version. Fucking Soldier Zero activate. Anby's calm yet firm voice instantly shifts the atmosphere, leaving the quarreling crowd in an uneasy silence.
Oh my, very perceptive. Guess it's no coincidence our metal friend has his hand on the holster?
I'll take my hand off my holster when Miss Star Student lets go of her retractable blade's handle.
Billy, you gotta say some cool fucking like, well, looks like we got ourselves an old Mexican standoff here, boys.
What? Anby, are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything funny.
As I said, we need to look further into the Vision case. In addition to Perlman, we'll be taking this one too.
Nicole's the clueless one here, yeah. Fucking Nicole and her fucking hired demons, dude. The youngest Void Hunter, New Eridu, glances over her sharp gaze, landing right in the middle of the crowd. Me?
You want to take me in?
Seeing you here was unexpected, independent investigation team lead. Or should I call you proxy?
Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh.
I knew you were too skilled for the independent investigation team. You've got a side hustle that keeps you sharp, huh? Or maybe investigating Hollow Zero is the side hustle.
Hold on. They have nothing to do with the Vision case.
According to Perlman's statements, a proxy was deeply involved in the entire Vision Corporation scandal. Our investigations also suggest a proxy was linked to the Bellabog Industries construction incident. Plus, Public Security's airship incident and the Outer Ring. If I recall correctly, our independent investigation team lead also made an appearance at the Outer Ring's important traditional competition. Coincidence? I think not.
She said the thing! Uh-oh.
It is just a coincidence. They're just an old buddy of mine who sometimes works with us cutting hairs. Really, nothing to do with the Vision case.
Chill out. It's just some background checks, and then you're good to go. We never bully anyone. Miss Two Tails, could you please stop giving me that scary look?
This is a crucial time for New Eridu. With leaders of all key sectors gathered together, any mistake could destabilize the city's foundation.
I know that, and that's why I asked you to help me expose the true culprit. Why drag an innocent person into this?
You've only shown us a fragment of a conspiracy theory, and the full story could be anything. The truth you're pushing is just one version. Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle of Hand.
But they're really not a threat or harmful at all.
Eradicate all evil. We decide for ourselves what evil is. Even if they're not an evil person, they may still hold important information pertaining to the truth. And your evasive attitude only makes my convictions stronger.
I remember before I even liked any of the Section 6 crew, I literally just saw their logo, and on their logo it says, "We eradicate all evil, we decide for ourselves what evil is," and I was like, yeah, that doesn't sound authoritarian at all, what the fuck? At that moment I didn't like them, but then I got to know the characters, and I like their homey little group. But that saying, like, I had a bad first impression because of that saying.
If you want Section 6's support, please cooperate with us, Nicole of the Cunning Hairs.
The Void Hunter's gaze almost carries a palpable menace to it, making our pink-haired girl, who's consistently undaunted and never afraid, grow unusually flustered. After a brief flickering of her eyes, she grits her teeth, stands on the path of this fox tyrant. Oh!
I changed my mind. I think I made a mistake. We actually don't need your help. If I say that, will you leave? I'll comp all your travel costs.
Nicole, I'm not the same rookie I was back then anymore.
Nicole's protecting us. Aww.
You were way cuter back when you were a rookie.
Oh!
Proxy, I'm sorry. We might not be able to hold them off for long. Run as far as you can.
Bang! A sharp gunshot echoes from not far away, like the crackling of a dry firework on a summer night. Immediately after, gunfire erupts like a relentless downpour, and a sharp burst of dust and smoke scatter across the open clearing. A flash of a blade, swift as lightning, shatters a bullet, hurling towards Perlman, sending off a spray of sparks and an eerie glow.
Get down!
She actually cut the bullet. Look at the bullet. She cut it in half. That's crazy. That's cool.
Gunfire? This pattern. Suppressive marching fire. They're surrounding us from 3 directions.
Nicole, did you set this up? Are you really colluding with the criminals?
Hey, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Isn't this armed ambush you're doing? Don't tell me someone else is after us.
Note the stain. Oh, the purple shit coming out of the bullet there. Interesting. So it's a special bullet? Ether bullet, perhaps? Honk honk, Piper barrels into the steel tusk, just in time to shield everyone. Piper!
Start the truck. Now's our chance to get out of here.
Our goat.
Wait! You're not getting away!
A barrage of bullets disrupts the confrontation. The Cunning Hares seize the chance to hop into the truck, leaving Section 6 behind as they charge through the gunfire. Cancer bullets. Is the bullet filled with lean? Yo! Cutscene!
We've changed our route so many times, but they're still hot on our heels. Oh, Piper, let's go!
Mercs.
Focus on the road. Yep. I'll deal with them.
Whoa, dude, you're trying
Oh, here it
way
is.
too
The
hard.
cat smack. I've seen the gif.
Billy! Keep it steady!
Get him, Nekomata!
You're sneaking claws off! You do it! They're changing formation.
Where's Nicole's backup?
Ah! Go, Piper, go! Oh, please tell me the Sons of Caledon are gonna show up on their bikes.
I've got you now!
Oh! What the fuck, Piper?
Eat my dust.
Yo!
Piper, up ahead.
Bro.
Take this!
Double rockets. No! Oh, we fell into a hollow.
What happened?
Miyabi. She's gonna execute us. Caught. Sometime after the truck was attacked and lost control in an unknown outer ring hollow. As Wise works on adjusting the communications device, Hoshimi Miyabi stands guard on the side, calm and quiet.
How'd it go? Did you fix it?
Try adjusting your smart ocular implants? Try contacting your friends? Wait, smart ocular implants? Do we know what is that? What the fuck is that? Is that the thing that lets us connect to the HDD? Take me prisoner, Miyabi. Try contacting your friends.
Hello? Is anyone there? Nicole? Belle? Ferry? Can you hear me? Still nothing. Can't believe the crash broke the implants.
Okay.
Now that the main functions are down and communications are cut off, we're isolated. This isn't good.
We have Bluetooth in our brain, bro. That's crazy.
I see.
Check in with Miyabi. Try starting a conversation with Miyabi.
Miss Hoshimi, how are things on your end? Any luck reaching your team?
Nothing so far. I went after you alone after you drove off. My teammates might still be fighting the attackers outside the hollow.
I see. Miss Hoshimi, could you please let go of my hand? I kinda want to wipe my sweat off.
We're holding hands.
No. I had to get past 11 motorcycles, 4 cars, and 5 soldiers just to catch up with your vehicle. It's pure luck I found you in the hollow. It'll be hard to catch you if you escape again. The Hoshimi family doesn't make the same mistake thrice.
Thrice? Shouldn't it be twice?
Shouldn't that be twice? Anyway, I promise I won't run off. Besides, there's nowhere to run to. Wandering the hollow without a carrot will just get us even more lost.
In that case, let's sit down. The Hollow Survival Guide says it's best to wait in a safe corner for rescue. My teammates will come looking for me. We just need to hold out until then.
The young Void Hunter stares at the katana in her hands, lost in her own thoughts. Suggest working together?
Are you sure this is the right move, Miss Hoshimi?
You mean being stuck in the Hollow on election day? Knowing there's a dangerous case out there, while my team fights and I just sit here? Is that what you're asking? No. I don't think this is the right move, but there's nothing else I can do. So I'm undergoing the training called Maintain Composure Despite the Emotional Turmoil Inside.
Ah, I see. Since you also don't want to just wait around, may I suggest another option? How about we work together? I'm indeed an experienced proxy. Given my expertise, I'm confident I can find us a way out. However, I lack the ability to handle unexpected danger. You have the combat prowess, and I have the skills to find the exit. Let's put aside the whole arrest thing for now, and get out of here together. What do you say?
Didn't you say your important gadget is broken? How will you navigate us?
Pure skill. Explain what a proxy can do.
Well, have you heard of the maze-solving algorithm? In simple terms, if we ignore the dangers in the Hollow and just consider its tendency to make people lost, it's really nothing but a maze. Finding a path through a maze has been a well-studied math problem since the old civilization. With enough basic data, even the most complicated maze can be solved.
Enough basic data? You mean hollow observation data?
Exactly. The most common task for HIA investigators traversing the Hollows is to set up devices to gather hollow observation data, or to retrieve new observation data from existing data piles. The observation data is essential for exploring the Hollows, and is used to make carrots.
So proxies can find an exit in the Hollow using observation data?
A trained proxy is able to do so, or rather, that should be a proxy's bread and butter. Not many people really care about it these days. After all, a carrot or high-spec computer can calculate it for them.
How does this man get every female in this game, bro? He has no Riz. What? No aura, no Riz. How does every girl fall for him? That's proxy to you. Oh my god. Not athletic. Remember when he tripped over at the beginning of chapter 4 too at Toward the Inferno? He's like, wait, I gotta catch my breath. God. Harem skill EX.
Anyway, there is a way out. If you could help me find an observation data pile, I'll handle the rest.
The Fox Thyran ponders for a short moment before nodding her head serenely?
Understood. Let's call a temporary truce and work together.
He's my male wife. Don't talk about him like that. My bad.
A wise decision. So, could you please let go of my hand now? I really need to wipe that sweat off.
What the fuck did Wise just say?
A wise decision. So, the spot I fell on still hurts quite a bit. Moving through the Hollow in my physical body is so uncomfortable.
Leave any fighting to me. You just go at your own pace.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
What? Are you alright? I'm okay. I'm just a little uncomfortable after entering the Hollow. Let's look around for the Hollow observation data piles, Miss Hoshimi. I can read the data inside and you find a way out of here.
There's a Hollow observation data pile ahead. We can determine the way forward once we extract the data from it.
Yo, we walk together. We're on a date, chat. Just a life-threatening date, but a date nonetheless. There's a data pile here that's still intact. One moment, I'll try to read it and create a makeshift carrot. Yo, is this new? I haven't done this before. When the bang boom moves to the left, you simultaneously control the one. Okay, never mind. We have done something similar. Ah. It'll take some time. By the way, your katana has been trembling and making strange noises. Is everything okay? It's nothing. No need to worry. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy. I'll protect you. Got it. I'll get started. I'll leave the rest to you, Miss Hoshimi.
Great. We have the data on the surrounding hollow. But this isn't enough to calculate an escape route. We'll need to find more data.
Chat, why is her katana vibrating? Is this Max? I know, I'm so smart.
Thanks to you, Miss Hoshimi. We haven't had any trouble along the way. But something just doesn't feel right. The ether activity nearby seems to be increasing.
Uh-oh.
Your intuition might be right, Proxy.
Miss Hoshimi, is something wrong? The mechanism ahead should open the door. Leave it to me.
I wonder if her katana and the ghost that goes inside the katana, hey yo, who's moving back there? Is like Frodo's sword from Lord of the Rings, how it glows when fucking orcs are near. What if it's like that, but when ethereals are near? So it was vibrating because there were ethereals near. Ooh. Thonkage. I know how to use me BB.
There are enemies ahead. I'll take care of this. You can just hide for now.
Scatter!
My blade is already sheathed.
There's a hollow observation data pile ahead.
Kill him! No, I'm kidding. Well, I was just gonna pass out. The hollow observation data pile here controls the etheric extraction tower. I'll try to hack it, but the stored ether might overflow from the tower, drawing in ethereals. No problem, I'll take care of them. Okay, I'll leave the ethereals to you then, Miss Hoshimi. I'll focus on accessing the tower's controls. Are you sure your katana's okay? If you need, I can take a look at its electrical components. Don't worry, this is normal. Just focus on reading the data, Proxy. Hacker man. Oh god, this shit.
But collecting the data will take some time.
Understood. You focus on processing the data. Leave the rest to me.
I'll open the diffuser. We'll be safe below it.
Evade.
We have control authorization now. We can stop the ether current.
Nicely done. Now we can go all out. Weakling.
That motherfucker didn't die. Oh!
Amazing.
Oh!
How's it looking?
I've already got some useful
Something is fucked up with their sword. It's the ether thing.
What's wrong?
The ether bullet fucked up her sword.
What's happening?
Tailless is trying to break free.
Hoshimi! Miss Hoshimi! What should I do? We seal it with the scabbard? Miyabi!
Hold it steady! Almost there!
That's the Riz you're looking for?
Sealed?
Soon after, at the unidentified location within the Outer Ring Hollow, huh? Should I guess on what the fuck just happened? So I'm assuming the ether bullet somehow fucked up Miyabi's sword, and she said Tailless was trying to break free. Tailless, I assume, is the name. I don't know the name of her little ghost ball thing. I assume that thing is called Tailless, though. Is trying to break free. So I assume either Tailless is a little companion that maybe prevents her bloodlust from getting out. I don't know. It almost seemed like that there were a bunch of voices saying kill, kill, kill. I wonder if she was like about to fucking kill Wise or go on like a fucking bloodlust rampage, but somehow Tailless prevents that from happening. But because Tailless was trying to leave the sword there, she would have went on a rampage or some shit. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm just theorizing right now what the fuck we just witnessed. All right. Soon after, at an unidentified location within the Outer Ring Hollow region. The voices. I'm gonna crack a cold one too. Try talking to Miyabi. Where's the background music?
Miss Hoshimi, how are you doing?
This is the third time you've asked me that. Why?
'Cause my name's Wise. Wise Rizless.
Sorry. It's just that we've gone through something straight out of an action movie. That weird fire tornado couldn't have been good for you, right?
I got it figured out. The purple stuff in the bullet was in fact lean, and Tailless drank so much of it, he's now losing it. I like that theory.
I'm fine. No need to worry.
Wait, who's Christina V? That's Miyabi's VA? What else does she voice?
But your hair's all singed and curling from the fire.
Fire? From the sword?
That's the Hoshimi family's natural curls. You don't need to worry about me. I've been through worse situations.
Curly hair
An
Miyabi
incident
win.
like this won't faze me.
Look, there are sparks coming off of your katana now.
Miss Hoshimi, there are sparks coming from your katana.
What?
Sorry, I lied. You don't look very unfazed.
Oh shit, he got that Riz.
That's not funny. And my response was normal.
All right, Miss Hoshimi, there's foxfire on you.
Where?
Ain't no way.
Sorry, I lied again. See? You fell for it twice in just a few seconds. That's what I call being phased.
Phase up.
You keep mocking me. What do you have to say to me?
I just wanted to help you. I didn't mean anything else. The Hoshimi family never makes the same mistake thrice. But you just did. Miss Hoshimi, doesn't that mean something seriously wrong?
The Fox Tyrant's glare softens, giving away confusion and a hint of unease.
When my katana was out of control, you rushed into the foxfire without any protection. Why? You already figured out where the exit is. You could have left me behind and not worry about getting arrested.
I'm your proxy. We're partners now.
Because I'm your proxy. Even if we're just temporary partners, I promise to get you out. And that's what I'll do.
I can't do music here. Why's the music so fucking loud? Miyabi falls silent again, seeming lost in thought. Then she raises her katana before your eyes.
This is a Hoshimi family heirloom, wielded by generations to eradicate evil. It's never misbehaved once since my father made the scabbard for me. Not even deep within Hollow Zero's core. I don't know why it went out of control. Maybe there was some external influence. My father might have the answer, but I can't reach him until we're out of the Hollow. Besides, He's likely busy socializing with the mayor today, secretly swapping wine for juice. Reaching him won't be easy.
Can I please take a look at the katana?
Can I please take a look at the katana?
Apart from being a proxy, you're also a bladesmith?
Oh my god.
No, but I noticed some electrical components on your scabbard. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a closer look.
Just call me Grandpa Muramasa.
The core functions in my ocular implants are down, but I can still interact with electronics to an extent. Perhaps there's a clue on the scabbard.
If it's just the scabbard, I guess you can touch it.
The smart data structure of this blade looks really familiar. Strange. It's like a labyrinth of hollow observation data. Is it meant to trap something inside the scabbard?
So, do you have a way to fix it?
I'll need to borrow the data pile's computing power again. There's a shortcut up ahead. Let's go.
Miyabi spin. Miyabi spin. Miyabi spin. Oh, I see a box. I can't run. Come here. No polychromes. What the? I've been scammed. Miyabi, execute it. Ah. Insert joke about Miyabi's sheath, yeah. Can I touch it?
A defense mechanism. Is this the enemy's handiwork? I'll try shutting it off.
Okay, be careful.
Me. She's 170 centimeters tall, with the ears.
Strange. The defense mechanism is still running.
Oh boy.
Sub-control units A and B aren't responding. We'll have to find them. Miss Oshimi, there are 2 control terminals inside. Could you look for them?
Okay, I'll go take a look.
Haven't caught a stream since your early HSR vids. I've never really seen Fate, but I decided to pick up the visual novel on Switch. Thanks for your recommendation. Oh, for sure. I hope you enjoy. I haven't even read the visual novel yet, but yeah, they recently made the visual, or they made a EN translation for the visual novel. So I'm definitely gonna. I already bought it, but I'm planning on playing it eventually. Bro calls himself a Fate fan, and I haven't read the original visual novel. I know. Someone's gonna say it.
We've got enemies approaching. Be careful, Miss Oshimi. Miss Oshimi, I have a theory about your blade.
Go on.
Its internal data...
Is the visual novel safe for work? Yes, the English translation one has no NSFW stuff. The original Fate Stay Night was an eroge though, so there's there are some Fate fans that defend the shit out of those. That they're not good. They're not good NSFW scenes. As someone who is an eroge connoisseur, they're not good. They're written pretty bad. The art's all right. Takeuchi's art is all right. The scenes are written terribly though. They are so made fun of. They're not good. They're not good. Magical dolphins? Huh? Yes, the Fate franchise started out being an eroge. It was literally a fucking porn game. That's what Fate was originally, and then it blew up. Nasu was not cooking on. Nasu was cooking on the story. He was not cooking on the NSFW scenes. That he was not cooking. That's what I can say. They're not good.
Algorithm. We might be able to use hollow observation data to optimize it. Anyway,
no.
Let's find
Jesus
the remaining
Christ.
observation data first.
Do not watch Prisma Ilia first.
We're looking for?
All right. Sub-control unit A is dealt with. We've got one more to go. It should be nearby.
Where the fuck? Oh, am I going around? Mana transfer, yeah.
Control permissions have been granted. We can turn off the mechanism now.
Proxy, you said there's a way to fix my blade?
Not necessarily fix it. More like an emergency adjustment. We'll use the information in the data pile to optimize the internal system. We can give it a try when we find the next data pile.
All right. That doesn't conflict with our final objective.
I look at Rin.
Thank you.
The last observation data pile should be nearby. Once we find it, I can try adjusting your blade.
I trust you, Proxy.
There's like I don't think it was actually what it was said in the visual novels, but I've seen fan translations that are like, I see Rin defenseless on the bed, and I cast level 10 strengthening on my cock. Because they're like equivalent to that. Like, that's how bad the writing is for those scenes. They're so fucking bad. Oh my god. Level 10 cock? Trace on, yeah.
Seems trouble's caught up with us again.
Not a problem with me here.
Mana transfer, I think I've heard that term before. That's what they call the sex. They call the sex with the servants from Fate. They need mana, and so they're like, we'll have sex, and that's mana transfer, and that'll make you more powerful. That's the lore reason. It's fucking stupid.
The last hollow observation data pile should be behind this door. I'll use it to adjust the scabbard first, and then I'll find a way out. Don't worry, Miss Ushimi. I'll do my best.
Okay, I'll leave it to you.
Great, it's open. I didn't expect an alarm.
So, let's hurry. Take my blade, and watch out for enemy attacks.
Alright, is Bro gonna fix the blade? Hold on, just a moment, Miss Hoshimi. I'll recalculate the scabbard's data module. How confident are you in fixing it, Proxy? Don't worry, Miss Hoshimi. I've simulated this several times on the way here. I've got it. Please, just give me a try. Let me try. Oh, I didn't see there was a... Whoops. I didn't see there was a hole there. I thought it was a square. A perfect square. Okay, one sec. There we go. Who let bro cook?
All right, this should do it. Miyabi, take the blade.
Thank you. Leave the enemies to me. You go hide.
Scatter! You're done! Scatter!
Weakling. My blade seems to be working as normal. You can come out now, Proxy. Proxy?
Bro made his great escape. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Proxy, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just feeling a bit dizzy. OMG, he's dead. Overwhelmed by intense dizziness, the surroundings become blurred before your eyes. You gradually lose consciousness and fall into the ground. Bro is dead. Max took too long with the puzzles, now he's dead. A short while later, outside the hollow, somewhere in the wilderness of the Outer Ring, the numbness from your rapid corruption gradually subsides and your senses are slowly coming back.
You're awake? You're awake! Manager's awake!
You're finally awake. I'm so tired. Ambi, Star Student, are you guys okay?
I'm okay. Nekomata, there's some
Order.
water inside the suitcase. Can you grab one for me?
Wise, you're finally
Sister!
awake. How are you feeling? Do your eyes still hurt? Is anywhere else hurting?
What happened to me? Are we out of the hollow?
My ocular implants are working again. I feel dizzy. I have a headache and my chest hurts, and it feels like my face and mouth are burning. Is this...
Welcome back to the real world. You made it out. If you'd stayed unconscious any longer, your sibling would have yeeted my butt into the hollow.
Hey, yo! No one touches Nicole's butt but me, buddy.
Welcome back, Master. I have calibrated your smart ocular implants via my first assistant, EOS. Approximately half an hour ago, the head of Section 6,
The
Hoshimi
yeet.
Miyabi, pulled you out of the northwest side of the Outer Ring Hollow.
Is Wise blind? What? No, his ocular implants, the glowing eyes, weren't working inside that hollow for some reason. We don't know why yet.
Initial test results indicate that you were exposed to an extremely dangerous level of ether energy, triggering partial corruption.
Ah, the ether corrupts technology, so it was corrupting his fucking implants.
After leaving the hollow, the rejection reaction caused further complications, with a brief cardiac arrest being the most severe. Thankfully, the Cunning Hares and Section 6 provided professional emergency resuscitation.
Okay. We just gave you some emergency care to pull you back from the brink. No need to get into the details. You better see a doctor for a more thorough anti-corruption treatment after this.
Have you made up with Section 6 yet, Nicole? Where's Miyabi?
Are you and Section 6 on good terms now, Nicole? And where's Miss Hoshimi? Is she okay?
Right at that moment, a cool, familiar voice speaks up from behind.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I mean it this time.
As expected of the chief. Busting out of a hollow carrying someone affected by corruption and showing no symptoms herself.
Asaba, did you get the captives to talk?
Yeah, they confessed, but nothing too helpful. The only thing we know for sure is that our guess was right.
Did I skip an episode or something?
Hang on. What are you guys talking about? I'm not following.
I'll fill you in. After your car crashed into the hollow, we got surrounded by those heavily armed mercenaries and had to take them out first. During the fight, we ran into the remaining Section 6 members.
The bad guys were chasing after us, and we were chasing after Chief Miyabi. She went into a hollow, and we bumped into the Cunning Hares.
It was a tough situation, so we joined forces to take down the mercenaries. Just when we were ready to head into the Hollow to find you, Section 6 got a message from Miyabi saying you were with her, and that you were in danger. We hurried over here and found you lying on the ground, and Miyabi...
You can skip that part.
What was she doing?
What? Are you embarrassed? That's not very like you, Fox.
If you keep talking, I'll tell everyone how you performed the emergency medical care.
Who gave me mouth-to-mouth?
Ugh, fine. Long story short, we rushed over and saved you. This Fox even agreed to hold off on arresting you until further investigation is complete, and she'd cooperate with you as an ally until then. You know the rest.
What was about the captives you just mentioned?
Hold on. What was that about the captives you just mentioned?
The mercenaries.
We needed to pry some answers from the captives because...
Perlman, the key witness in the Vision scandal, was in the same vehicle as you. After the crash, you got thrown into the Hollow, and Perlman was captured by the mercenaries that attacked us.
What? My Bang Boo got stolen? Damn, I just got set up after all. Perlman's gone missing. We need to find out where he is. Proxy, it's dangerous around here, and you've been corrupted by ether. Why don't you head back to 6th Street to recover? As for gathering intelligence, just leave that to the battle-crazed Fox. If we give it a little more time, that captive will definitely crack. Folks, time's a-ticking. Boss just notified me that a big old pack of mercs is heading our way. Huh? Are they chasing us that quickly? Don't worry, Nicole. Boss said that the Sons of Caledon will never let those guns run wild in the outer ring. No matter how many people come, we'll pack them up and send them on their way. Nicole, I was wondering if I could... You want to help Caesar and the others, right? No need to be shy. Nicole, you really understand me. Don't worry, I swear on the name of the Starlight Knights, I won't let you down. Good, then we'll split up and take action. Sons of Caledon will take on the mercs coming after us, while Anbi and Nekomata and I will distract the nearby enemies to cover Proxy's drive back to the city. Proxy, you don't need to worry about us. Once we wrap up things here, we'll get in touch with you. No more chubby potato. Eos? Yeah, no, when I was joking, fucking Perlman's like the size of a Bang Boo. We've safely returned to the video store. Let's talk to Belle about what happened and assess the worries. What an expressive PNG tuber. Wise, you're back. I'm so glad. Belle heaves a sigh of relief, revealing a hint of fear. I saw a message from Nicole earlier saying that you were ambushed by mercs and you were also affected by the corruption and passed out. Then the HDD connection also had issues. I thought that... I'm fine, don't worry, I'm back. Yeah, I'm glad you returned safely. I can't even begin to think about what I'd do if something really happened to you, bro. How's the situation in the Outer Ring? Don't worry, Nicole said that the Sons of Caledon have it under control. Those mercs are retreating right now. She's contacted Section 6 and everyone's safe. Section 6 also got more intel out of those ambushers. Their hideout should be near the Ballet Twins. With the public security election just around the corner, this city security measures will tighten up soon. Nicole said that we need to come up with a solid plan of action before then. But compared to that, I'm more worried about your health. Are you feeling any better? Do you need to rest a bit longer? Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. Got it. I'll contact Nicole and the others now, but you have to take care of yourself, Wise. If there are any other issues with your ocular implant, you need to rest immediately. Sometime later, the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janus Quarter.
Wise, are you sure you don't need to rest a bit more? You've just suffered corruption injuries and traveled all the way back from the Outer Ring.
Agreed. Master must maintain adequate energy to operate inside the hollows. Resting to recover your physiological functions is recommended. Or perhaps, a strong stimulus might boost your adrenaline.
I'm fine. We have to get Perlman back as soon as we can.
Don't worry. I'm much better now thanks to you and Fairy. We need to hurry and get Perlman back.
I get that, but your health is more important.
Master, after cross-referencing, a biosignal matching suspect Perlman's has been detected inside the Ballet Twins Hollow.
The Ballet Twins Hollow. That reminds me. When the airship incident happened, we were attacked by some unknown militants. Could it be the same group?
Probably they were also mercenaries. Definitely a possibility. Could it be that the mastermind pulling the strings behind... Could it be the mastermind pulling strings behind the scenes?
Makes sense. Their goal at the time was to disrupt the Vision trial, and now they've kidnapped the key witness, Perlman. Their motives seem the same. It all adds up if Bringer is behind this, but... This might sound cruel, but... Why go through the trouble of kidnapping Perlman when they could have just killed him? If their goal is to silence anyone involved with the Vision scandal, isn't it easier to just dispose of Perlman?
Warning. Approaching the video store.
What's going on with Fairy? Is it because... Did they not kill Perlman because they want us to go after him? Is it a trap? It's a trap!
Barry, this isn't the time for jokes. Wise doesn't need an adrenaline boost right now.
Warning.
Huh? Hang on a minute, Fairy. Are you being serious? What's going on?
Warning.
A burst of sparks erupt from the monitor array and the lights begin flickering.
What's happening? Our system is under attack again? How is that possible? We have Barry. Nothing in New Eridu should be able to breach her defenses.
Check the attack source. Check the HDD system.
Something's off. This is not a network attack. It's targeting our store's electrical system and the HDD itself?
What happens next makes Belle, watching the security footage, even more terrified.
Wise? There are people outside the store. They're...
Good day. We're conducting security patrols on 6th Street during the election period. Please open up.
I'll handle the officers. You take care of Fairy and try to keep it down.
The door to the staff room shuts carefully. Soon you hear a voice greeting the officers, the sound of drawers being searched, and boots clattering up the stairs. And a moment later...
Nothing unusual upstairs.
Hey, please be careful. That's a collector's edition.
What's inside this room?
It's our storage room, filled with personal items and old equipment.
Could you please open it up so we can check?
Is that really necessary? As you can see, we're just a regular video store with lots of videotapes.
I get that, but this is just a standard procedure during election season. We hope you understand. Please cooperate and open the door for inspection.
I was just about to say, we've got, I don't know where they live, but we got Second Amendment rights in America for a reason. And, I don't take too kindly to cops.
If you won't open up, I've no choice but to do it myself.
Belle, where's your gun?
Wait, hold on!
Eos, kill him. Wait! I recognize that music. Eos! Where's the maid group? Is it the maid group? What's their name?
Hold it. Huh?
Who's that? The classical music made me think of this.
We have new orders.
Oh.
More manpower is needed to increase our street patrols.
Officer Dumpy!
The special response team will take over 6th Street's inspection from here. Good work today, officers. The street patrol supervisor is expecting
The cops have saved us from the cops.
To keep him waiting.
Eos is shaking. Oh, here's this. I've seen the gif of this too. He's all calm and collected, but if you're Belle, she's like, Why it's good to have good MC writing distinctive of male and female is good. They both have like completely different personalities. The Belle version's the best. I've seen the gif, it's so good. Fairy says,
Warning, system malfunction. Verify current information issues. Initiating automatic repair. During the repair, the AI assistant will only retain basic response functions. Coordinated HDD scan, shutdown. Security monitoring function, shutdown. Current repair progress, unknown. Please wait patiently in the front of the screen.
Fairy? Fairy, are you okay?
During the repair, the AI assistant will only retain basic response functions. To log into internet, press 1. To connect to the HDD system, press 2. To emergency clear your web browsing history, press 3.
To clear your web browsing history, bro.
To speed up the repair progress, please enter the command Fairy is the most powerful AI.
Fairy's the most powerful AI.
Correct. Inspired, Fairy speeds up the repair process by 0.01%. Current repair progress unknown. Please wait patiently in front of the screen.
Wait, what was 2? 3? Isn't it if they don't have a warrant, anything they can't find used in the court of law? For the, wait, what? Isn't, if they don't have a warrant, anything they find can't be used in the court of law? Oh, for, I don't know. I know they need a warrant to, search, unless, for certain areas, it can be reasonable suspicion. I think that's fucking bullshit, but... You'll have to talk to a libertarian. They know their fucking rights by heart. They got that shit in the fucking glove drawer of all their cars. Alright. Officer Dumpy, I've changed the security patrol routes in this area. It should be all good now.
Okay, application approved. The security patrol for this area is now officially under our team.
Fairy's VA is also Acheron? Wait, and she was also that one fan that was freaking out? I remember chat telling me that the fan that was the Miyabi that said, "Miss Miyabi, please step on me," that was also her? Do they know they're Faithin? They know we're proxies, at least. I don't know if they know we're Faithin or not. They do? Okay. I knew that they knew we were proxies from the chapter 2.5 mission with them. Okay, application approved. The security patrol for this area is now officially under our team. You can relax.
Thank you, Chingy. Now, manager, please explain what is going on.
Before we get into that, can we ask why you and Chingy are here? As you know, manager, I have a good relationship with your AI assistant, Fairy. I just received a message from her. It said, 011010000 011000101 011011100 0111000.
Can you fucking translate that, please?
What's that binary code mean?
It's a set of standard information codes from the old civilization, and it translates to help.
Thank you.
Worried that you might be in danger, Juyuan dragged me along and we rushed straight over here.
Thank you, Chingy. Thank you, Juyuan.
Thank you for looking out for us and coming all this way, Juyuan.
Save the thanks for after you've given me a proper explanation. I'm going to handle this by the book, and I won't bend the rules. Not even for you, manager.
It's a bit complicated.
Allow me to explain.
A familiar, cool voice comes through the speakers inside the workshop.
Huh?
Is that Rain?
This voice. Is that?
Oh,
it's been
Miyabi.
a while,
Never mind.
Juyuan. It is I, Hoshimi Miyabi.
Moments later, Miyabi gives a concise rundown of the vision case and what happened in the Outer Ring. And Juyuan and Miyabi went to the same high school together, right? They were in the same graduating class. I remember at the end of the 2.5 story, Juyuan like catches up with Miyabi and they're talking about their their high school yearbook or something like that.
Allow me to sum this up. There's more to the vision case than meets the eye. The true villain slipped away, in shadows they hide. In the Outer Ring you fought with all your might. Key witness captured, no Pearlman in sight. Is that correct?
What?
That's accurate. And it flows pretty well.
And the
Oh my God.
managers, law abiding by the book, are in fact seasoned proxies upon taking a closer look?
Sorry, I'm a proxy. I'm still a law-abiding citizen, though. No, we're not.
Sorry, it's true. We're proxies. But I swear we've never done anything bad. We are, the most lawful among the unlawful.
I was gonna say you're a proxy. What do you mean you're a law-abiding citizen? Hearing the confession from the managers themselves, Zhu Yuan remains silent with no expression on her face. She pulls out her wallet, counts 1,000 dennies, and hands them to Qingyi. Did they make a bet?
What are you doing?
Truth be told, I had my doubts about the manager's identity. I mentioned it to Zhu Yuan on the way here, and she...
I didn't believe it. I was convinced the managers wouldn't deceive us, so I was willing to bet on it. Too bad. I was wrong.
Immediately apologize.
Julian, I'm so sorry. We really didn't mean to.
Enough. Let's focus on the main issue. You do realize you're leveling serious accusations against Springer, who's about to become commander of Janus Quarter during the election, and you don't have the key witness or any evidence. By protocol, I should bring you into the precinct and inform my superiors.
Do we have like a lore reason, or like why is the city under like a police state and they're doing fucking door knocking because of election season? They set up checkpoints, they do door knocking, they're fucking searching without warrants or anything just because of this election? What's going on, bro? What the fuck?
But the leader of Section 6, who's also one of the current Void Hunters, Hoshimi Miyabi, is willing to vouch for you. Maybe I'm a fool who's easily deceived, but I trust Miyabi's skills and expertise.
Me, BB.
So, does that mean...
I'm not going to escalate this to my superiors until the day's over. You have enough time to secure your evidence. In the meantime, I'll be looking into this myself.
Can I get a me, BB in chat? Maybe they just want to appear like they're doing something. Thank you, Zhu Yuan. Thank you for believing in us.
Thank you, Julian. Thank you for believing in us.
Don't thank me just yet. If my investigation shows you're lying, like I said, I'm not going to bend the rules for you.
But rules are made to be broken.
Proxies.
Zhu Yuan asks Qingyi to stay and keep an eye on the video store and then leaves without looking back. Where's the, Oh, it's Miyab. I thought it was me, BB. Miyab. This shit. Me, BB. Qingyi. Complete the missing witness commission. Oh, okay. Manager, it turns out you're not as simple as you appear. Truly impressive for someone so young. But fate has told me long ago that you are anything but ordinary people. Can we get Qingyi's supposed to be like old as fuck too. She's literally inspired by Freeren, like straight up. Like all of her facial animations were like Freeren references, and then she's got the twin tails. She's short, and she's also like a fucking, I don't know how old she is, but she's old as fuck too. She's literally fucking Freeren. I know she's a robot, but the her just saying you're so young too. We need to get Piper and Qingyi to meet each other. That would be amazing. These young... Fate! Wait, you're right. But fate has told me long ago that you are anything but ordinary people. I've long predicted this day. Thank you, Qingyi. Thank you for your help. Well, it's still too early to express your gratitude. You still have to explain yourself to Zhu Yuan. If you don't think of good excuses quickly, when it gets serious, you'll have to explain yourself to the public security interrogation room. Wait. That's where Jane's at. Take me in, officer! Bell. I can't say nothing. Section 6 has discovered Perlman's whereabouts. Complete the missing witness commission. All right, let's go. The goon room? All right, section 6. Piper and Qingyi will do a fusion dance, and they'll become a normal-sized person. Moments later at the Ballet Twins Hollow.
Ah, you're online, Proxy. Can you hear me? Is everything okay with Officer Zhu Yuan?
You're online, Proxy. Yes, she just left. I believe in Zhu Yuan.
She went back to the precinct to verify our intel. I trust Zhu Yuan. She's honest and has a good heart. She'll do what's right.
We did accuse her direct boss and mentor of being the big bad guy, so it's understandable she'd be upset.
I may not know you or Officer Julian that well, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the accusations against her boss that upset her the most.
It's my fault.
We've been doing some self-reflection on that.
I know Ju Yuan. She would never do anything that perverts the course of justice. And she's easy to persuade. All you need to do is look her in the eyes, take her by the hand, and tell her your thoughts gently. The closer you are, the better. You can give it a try once she's back, Proxy.
Chief, where'd you even learn that?
I learned it from Ju Yuan's mother. I've tried it, and it's very effective.
Back to the matter at hand.
Guys, even though the HDD took a hit, thankfully Fairy still managed to track down Perlin's biosignal. It's time to get back our key witness.
Has you watched the Bell version of the cop scene? I've seen the GIF of it. I mentioned it when it happened, that I've seen the GIF of Bell holding the cup and she's like, Wait, during combat. Oh, this is just explaining Haramasa. Yeah. I know how he works.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead. Perhaps we can get info on Perlman there. Careful, there's a mechanism
There's a lot
nearby.
of enemies nearby. Be careful.
What's the maid group called, chat? I forgot their name. The faction name. Oh my god, what's... Oh! Yo, what the... Victoria Housekeeping, that's right. Yeah. We're gonna meet Victoria Housekeeping in here, maybe. Oh, this one has polychromes! Ah, we're rich.
There are mercenaries everywhere. This is more enemies than I expected.
Being this heavily guarded, it must mean Perlman is nearby.
That's right! The bigger the slab of meat, the more onions you need.
What? The bigger the slab of meat, the more onions you need. You're a genius, Sokaku. Why didn't I think of that? Ellen Jaws.
Watch out for any ambushes ahead. Hiding so poorly. They really think we'd fall for that?
Yo, Sokaku, go!
It's a well-deserved punishment.
This should be the building's central area.
It will likely be heavily defended.
The enemy's attacks are getting more intense.
They're not very tough, though, so they go down easy.
Not good.
Huh? Chief, are you hurt?
My training to split more bullets than my previous record in under a minute failed. Vanish!
Split more bullets in under a minute?
Evade!
Are they firing special bullets now, too? I don't think I've seen those guys fire that specific attack before. Chat, get me a Miyabi sniffer. We need to sniff out the other boxes. We have to find the other jades. Or the polychrome, sorry. Sniff it out, Miyabi. Where are those polychromes?
They've set up an ambush here, too.
Any y'all know about my history in wet floor signs? I don't take too kindly to them.
There are some supply boxes nearby. They might come in handy. Where did this guy come from?
Oh, ethereals.
It's a bad guy!
It's a bad guy!
Sokaku, don't be reckless. Don't give the enemy the satisfaction of seeing you smile.
Need Topaz in this game? Absolutely not.
Perfect coordination.
Anby's? Wait, Anby's, what the fuck? I didn't know that. Anby is, Topaz's VA, the one that simps over Aventurine? How old is Sokaku? I don't know. Little baby. We got a little bit of the lore of Sokaku with
You don't need any help.
Don't complicate things, Asaba.
Yanagi, lore trailer, though. That was kind of interesting. Yanagi is probably my favorite single mom of ZZZ. Sorry, Rena.
Sorry, I'm late, Yanagi.
Sokaku ready. Sokaku sick'em. Sokaku's soloing the entire JJK verse. Contact point? Yo, look how pretty it is from up here. Did we do everything? No? Where are my chests? This should be the mercenaries' communication hub. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack into their database. Start hacking. Hackerman. Need to light up all the data. Oh, it's like the... Wait, this is just Honkai Star Rail. It's like the floor game in Herta Space Station. It's pretty much what I expected. This is going to be tricky. What's wrong, Proxy? The database level's too low. Perlman's location data isn't here. I need to go to the other hubs and advance permission to shut down the defense mechanism. I see. It looks like the enemy's defenses are pretty thorough. But don't worry. I've located several fissures around here through the hollow observation data in the database. You can use it as a shortcut to save time, Miss Hoshimi.
The spatial fissure is right over here. We need to find Perlman quickly.
Pokemon Emerald 8th gym. Stop, that gym is trauma.
Is something wrong with Zelda?
The enemy is all bark and no bite. Are they even trying?
It's a
I'm
trap.
out here working hard, so why do they get to slack off?
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Don't waste your energy arguing in a place like this.
They didn't want... They didn't... Remember when Wise asked earlier why they didn't kill Perlman? It's because they literally want to use Perlman as bait to get us to go there. It's a trap.
Close combat isn't my thing.
How do these guys not figure that out? Like, is it not that... It seems pretty obvious, no?
A joint effort. Surrender.
The mercenaries' rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Why is no one on guard? This feels too easy.
It works for us.
Nah, bro. You're section 6, dog. I feel like there should at least be like some conversation like we could be walking into a trap. Well, if we are walking into a trap, we have to get him regardless or something like that. Like the fact that they're just playing it stupid. Like, come on, bro. Why is there a painting of an ethereal up there? That actually kind of goes hard. Look at, there's a signature in the bottom right too. That painting's pretty sick. They are clueless. There might be clues about Perlman at the hubs here. Hold on, everyone. I'll try to hack into it. Hackerman. Okay, how do we approach this one? Batman. Got it. I've located where a Perlman is being held. Looks like it's not far from here. That's great, Proxy. Let's go now. Hold on. I still need security permissions to shut down the defensive mechanism. Huh? Wait a second. The system settings seem a bit off. Looks like someone deliberately tampered with them. This will take some time to handle. Everyone, please wait a moment. Monka.
We should practice the...
Access granted. Good. That's it. Huh?
Proxy, what's that warning sound?
Oh no. The permission request was linked to explosives. Run! This room's gonna blow!
Wait, is there any polychromes in here?
Such power. Military-grade ammonium nitrate explosives? Using these inside the building... It's no wonder there's no one stationed near it.
They don't care about the safety of the hostages.
What is that? Oh, there's the golden toilet you were just talking about.
Enemies are gathering up ahead. I'll look for a detour around them.
No need. We'll just break through. My blade is already sheathed.
Perfect coordination.
Okay.
Look, there's a golden toilet in the fucking Twin Towers. Don't question it. They're picking the fucking Bang Boo. What's that Bang Boo called that heals you? The avocado, yeah, the avocado. They're picking avocado. That's also a famous painting. Oh, like it's inspired by an actual and famous painting. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean the actual painting is famous in the ZZZ verse and I shouldn't question it?
What the? This area's about to collapse! Forget it. Let's just ignore this mess. I don't want to be buried here.
Bro said, let's get out of here. What the hell?
Chroma's locked inside. We need to get rid of these guards quickly.
Ah! No! Please don't kill me! What do you want from me?
Who's the pathetic one now?
Resistance is futile.
Chest! Oh my god, there's another golden toilet. Amazing. Perlman! Yo, I found my Bang Boo! Ah, perfect timing. Hurry, get me out of here. This place is about to blow. We need to leave now. Stay close, Perlman. We'll get you out of here. Pearl Boo.
There's a risk of explosions nearby. We have to get out of here.
Ah! Help! I don't want to die!
Quit being difficult, old man. If I fall down, we're done for.
My ball.
There should be a spatial fissure nearby. We can use it as a shortcut to save time.
All right, we're jumping out the window, I think. Oh, never mind. We're going upstairs. Polychromes? No polychromes. Aw, darn it.
Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna explode!
Proxy, is this the way out of the hollow?
Barry?
Barry's not responding either. Come on, let's get out of here.
Awaken!
This ends here. A joint effort.
No, we jump into a portal. It was just his plan. A fissure gleams not far off as explosions draw closer. The HDD's ear-piercing warning comes back again. HDD... Oh, wait.
HDD voice output failed. Activating backup output. Warning. Warning. Danger detected on the path ahead.
Something's off!
There's an exit ahead. But this is odd. Why is there only one result from the calculations? Shouldn't there be several?
Proxy, we're running out of time. We need to get out now.
I don't want to die! Ah!
The explosion causes the surrounding to explode or collapse. Out of desperation, everyone charges into the only fissure available. The light from the fissure overwhelms your senses. The eerie, heavy, ominous feeling inside of the hollow abruptly disappears in the next moment.
Oh, isn't this a surprise?
What?
Bringer.
Perlman, the culprit of the Vision scandal, who sabotaged the Witness's airship to escape to the Outer Ring, who snuck back into New Eridu during this critical election period, is now apprehended on the spot by public security. And appearing alongside suspect Perlman, assisting him in entering and exiting the Hollow, members of Section 6 of Han.
Why is bro fondling something?
As the acting commander of the Janus Quarter, I'm requesting that you all come with me to public security
And now his
headquarters
mouth
for an
isn't moving?
explanation. Shall we?
Bro's psychic.
Chief Hoshimi Miyabi, you are suspected of improper dealings with Perlman, the notorious criminal. I need you and your subordinates to come with me.
Hi, Sarah. Look at Perlman's face there. Bro actually did the D face. Look at him. Caught me, BB.
It's over. It's over. It's all over.
Just a moment, Inspector Bringer. It appears there's been a serious misunderstanding on your part. Section 6 is alleged to have had unreported private contact with an important suspect. However, those actions were undertaken solely by Chief Hoshimi Miyabi. As members of Section 6, we noticed our superior's misconduct and rushed to confront her, just as you arrived.
Are you trying to say you have nothing to do with this?
Backstabber. No, she's playing into it. She's trying to weasel their way out of it.
I'm the acting commander. Do you think I'm an idiot?
I wouldn't dream of it, Acting Commander Bringer. I'm merely stating the facts. If there's any disagreement, we can report to Internal Affairs.
Every cloud has a... What was it?
Huh? Oh, you're asking me?
Wrong answer.
Oh!
Huh? What are you doing?
Bro, my Bang Boo! Why do you guys keep doing this to my Bang Boo?
Hoshimi Miyabi, what are you doing?
He got it wrong, so I threw him into the hollow in a fit of rage. Yanagi is right. I do what I want. This has nothing to do with them. My actions just now serve as proof. Take me if you want. But only me.
You!
It's almost time for the speech. No need to dwell too much on it. Best to leave it at that.
All right, very well. I'll grant you that. As the acting commander of the Janus Quarter, Chief Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6, you are suspected of endangering public safety.
What's that they picked up? The phone that smashed.
And shall be arrested immediately.
Was that Miyabi's? Did she crush the communication device that she had between us and her, maybe? Was that what that was? I think it was Bringer's. I never expected things to turn out like this. I can't believe Bringer ambushed us at the hollow exit. I mean, why did no one pick up on that? Like, I knew that the second they even foreshadowed it. He's like, why wouldn't they just kill Perlman? Why wouldn't they just kill Perlman? Because they wanted to use him as bait, and it worked. No wonder the navigation kept reporting errors. He must have tampered with the holo data monitoring the system. Unfortunately, Fairy isn't fully back yet. Otherwise, we'd have more ways to fight back. Anyway, I'll do a full system check now. How is Section 6 doing? Are Yanagi and the others doing okay? Don't worry, Section 6 just sent messages saying that they've lost Bringer and are trying to locate Perlman now. But we have to recalibrate the system, so real-time navigation won't be possible. We only give a rough estimate of Perlman's potential locations in the Hollow and let Section 6 search for him on the other side. Though, Yanagi did say that the Hollow operations are their specialty, and they'll take care of locating Perlman. No update on Miss Miyabi's side yet either, though. Even though Bringer has taken her, she should be okay. She's a Void Hunter after all. They're not nerds like Phaethon. Cinema incoming? You're right. Anyway, you should get some rest, Wise. I'll handle the system maintenance and search for Miss Miyabi's location while I'm at it. Bell skillfully checks the HDD. After a while, the communicator starts ringing. Wise, Yanagi just messaged us. They found Perlman. They've hidden him at a Bellabog Industries to keep him safe from Bringer and got him working on compiling the evidence of Bringer's dealings with the Vision Corporation. That was fast. Yep, Holeda and the others are helping look for the files, so we should have results soon. We'll have the evidence, chat! But to avoid Bringer, Section 6 has cut off all communication signals at their safe house, leaving just us with one special line. Yanagi asked us to contact them once we have a plan for our next move. Bringer still has Miss Miyabi after all. I've tried everything, but we can't track her down. Who knows what Bringer's going to do with her? Wise, whenever you're ready, we'll contact Yanagi and see how things are going on their side. I'm ready. Confirm. Okay, I'll contact Section 6 now. Just as Bell sets up a remote call with Section 6, a familiar figure rushes in. Guys, can you reach Section 6 now? Are they with Perlman? There's something important I need to confirm with them. Relax, Juyuan. Section 6 just found Perlman, and I'm about to contact them right now. I'm setting up the call now. I'll patch you in too. Not long after, Bell successfully gets into contact with Section 6 and explains the situation.
I'm really sorry, everyone, but we can't locate Miss Miyabi right now.
Understood. I reached out to my director and some friends in the media. Seems they haven't heard anything about Hoshimi Miyabi being arrested or Perlman reappearing.
Hello, can you hear me? It's Juyuan. This is urgent. Please confirm something for me. Is Perlman with you right now? Check the back of his neck. Please look behind his ears or at the base of his hairline. Do you see a small wound?
Like an implant or a vampire bite, bro? Because we know there's vampires in this universe now, right?
What are you doing? Now hang on, my hair? Ow! Easy, easy!
Yes, Officer Juyuan. There is indeed a small wound on the right side of his hairline, approximately ½ an inch long. How did you know?
For high-profile cases, the precinct sometimes puts small tracking chips on suspects when they're detained
okay,
to stop them from doing anything dangerous.
I was about to go on a side tangent about it seems like insanely fucking like god New Eridu is an actual police state. That's kind of crazy.
I found out that the chips used on Perlman and the other suspects in recent cases have broad-range tracking capabilities, and they've been active this whole time.
What? A tracking chip? And it's been active this whole time? Even after the airship crash?
That's correct.
What? Hang on. Does that mean that the precinct could have tracked this guy down anytime they wanted?
If the lead investigator wanted to, yes, they could have easily found Perlman from the moment he entered the Outer Ring. Yet they never tracked him down. The precinct records show that he's still missing.
Our entire operation was based on one assumption, that the mastermind was doing everything to stop us from revealing the truth, to eliminate Perlman, and to cover up their crimes.
So they didn't want to leave any loose ends. They left Perlman alive because they wanted to cover up any loose ends.
But if they always knew where he was, then what was the purpose of all the pursuits, ambushes, and interceptions?
to make you not think that to throw you off, to make you not think that you actually were onto them at all in terms of getting rid of any loose ends, I would imagine.
Didn't the bad commander take Chief Miyabi outside the hollow to weaken us?
And if we guessed wrong?
If we were mistaken, then that means Bringer didn't take Miss Hoshimi to undermine us. He must have taken her for a different reason.
He can blackmail her, right? Because remember, he got the information about the Hoshimi family, so I assume he's going to blackmail her.
A different reason. Don't tell me. He wanted the chief herself. But that doesn't make any sense. She has nothing to do with the case, and nothing seemed off with her. Plus, who in their right mind would try picking a fight with a Void Hunter? Unless they're looking to get themselves killed.
There was something odd. Her katana lost control when we were in the hollow.
Hang on. I just remembered something. The strangest thing happened while we were in the Outer Ring Hollow.
And we know that they have something, yeah, that can bring, maybe that's what, he didn't want to blackmail her, they want to make her go crazy with the fucking, we don't know exactly what that was, like all the voices she was hearing too could have been like some Hoshimi ancestors too, to my knowledge, or that's what, like, the first thing my mind went to was because she said that the katana itself was passed down through the Hoshimi family generation after generation. So I imagine those voices she was hearing were like fucking ancestors or some shit. The voices! Schizo. You quickly fill everyone in on what happened with the katana inside the hollow, leaving them with even more questions.
You can't be serious. That crooked commander's target really is our chief. But why?
Doesn't matter. They took Miyabi right before my eyes. I'm such an idiot for allowing this to happen. I must report this to the director immediately.
Everyone calm down. Shouldn't we figure out where Miss Hoshimi and Bringer are first?
Miyabi is being transported in a public security vehicle. I can track it. As for Officer Bringer...
He's over where the vision scandal was exposed, just outside the Dead-End Hollow. Remember that place?
I love voices in my sword. Yo, we just did fucking Honkai Star Rails 2.4 March event quest the other day too, and that shit had a talking sword too with the Silver Wolf's AI sword. Remember that shit? He's over where the vision scandal was exposed, just outside the Dead-End Hollow. Remember that place? Yep, that was the prologue.
How do you know that, Qingyi?
Because he's giving a speech there today. It was on the news. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the vision scandal and concerned citizens attending.
What's Perlman? What's the election? Is it for the mayor as well? If I'm not mistaken, Yun Lee's quest had a talking sword too. You're right. Was the election for the mayor, if I'm not mistaken? And was that Perlman was running for mayor, but he was also the CEO of Vision Corp? Is it the chief of police? Elections of Janus Quarter? I'm kind of confused on what the election's for, yeah. Because it sounded like Bringer was running for office as well, but I don't know if that was for just being the chief of police, or if he's the chief of police and he's also running for mayor, or what Perlman was originally running for. I thought Perlman was running for mayor. That election's still going on, if I'm not mistaken. That's what all of this is about, pretty much. Police chief commissioner? Remember when people used to say that the chapters had no connections prior to this patch? It's all connected? I always thought it was all connected. I don't know who the hell said that. No, they've always been connected. They've always had a string of events. It all started with Perlman way back in the prologue, right? We brought Perlman to justice or whatever, and then since then, I guess with the factions, if that's what you mean, like all the factions were gonna come together, but every single chapter has had like Perlman connected to it in a certain way. So they've definitely been stringing along a story. In the prologue, we figured out Vision, we disrupted the Vision case, right? And that's how that whole thing started. Chapter 2, we found out about the sacrifice, and something was special about that sacrifice that Kaleda's father was digging into, right? We destroy the sacrifice, but its remnants everyone's after for a certain reason. Then in Chapter 3, we find out that with the Vision case, they're trying to... we thought that they were trying to kill Perlman with that blimp and everything, right? They were trying to get Perlman out of the picture because Perlman had information that was going to bring the secret Corpa people to justice, apparently. And then in Chapter 4, Chapter 4 was kind of its own standalone thing. God, I love Chapter 4. Tour de Inferno was fucking cinema. God, that was my favorite chapter so far, easily. Chapter 4 was kind of its own thing. It was really just introducing the Sons of Caledon, but Perlman was there, and that's what led us there. And then they helped hold him until we could get out there, and he woke up and all that, and now we're into Chapter 5. But there was like a long string of storyline that led us here. But it is, I do like how in Chapter 5, all the factions are present. That is very cool. Perlman wanted a contract. So Perlman wanted the contract for the construction in the Dead End Hollow and not the contract, I think? I mean, politics? Perlman was for winning the demolition contract that was getting the sacrifice and monument. Yeah. Was Perlman not running for any election? I could have swore he was running for something. But it was all just the contract for that. Oh, he was rivaling Bellabog Industries. Now I remember that. The Vision Corporation was rivaling Bellabog Industries, and they won the contract to reconstruct that quarter, and they were going to no one's knowledge except for the corporation, they were going to kill everyone that was living out there, right? That's what it was. And they beat Bellabog for the contract. That is what it was. I remember now. Was not running for mayor. He's just biting the Dead End Hollow. Okay, what is this election they keep talking about then? Is that the mayor? Or it's the leaders of New Eridu, I guess? I don't know. I hope hopefully they go into that a lot more, because I'm interested in the politics of New Eridu for sure, because like none of that's really been explained, and it seems like a fucking police state at this moment. Okay, so the election is for police chief. It has nothing to it has something to do with the police at least. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, thank you, chat. Okay, so Bringer is giving a speech there today at where the Vision case was first uncovered. It was on the news. They said something. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the Vision scandal and concerned citizens attending. Ooh. Let's split up. To save time, let's split up into 2 teams.
Let's split up. We'll search for Bringer and look for Miss Hoshimi at the same time.
He's running for police chief, which seems to technically be the mayor. That's why I said I was interested, because of how I explained it. It does seem like a police state. I wonder if the chief of police is just technically the mayor, if they have like a militarized police state. That would make sense. We'll see though.
Okay, I'll go find Miyabi. Please guide us out of the hollow right now.
No, we shouldn't be the ones looking for the chief.
Why not? Aren't you worried about her? If anything happens to her, I swear I'll...
Calm down, Tsukishiro. You're losing your cool. We're closer to Bringer's location right now, and we've still got Perlman.
But...
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Oh, wait, that's cute as fuck. God, I love Yanagi.
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Nagi, I think Harumasa's got a point this time. For once he's actually making sense. Maybe we should listen to him.
Damn you, Haru!
Ouch, that hurt. But thanks for speaking up for me, Sokaku.
I'll find Miyabi. I mentioned earlier that I can track the vehicle. Plus, as a public security officer, I won't attract attention. Miss Tsukishiro, Miyabi and I go way back. I understand exactly how you feel. I promise, I will bring her back safely.
Harumasa best boy? If you know, you know. I do want to say, everyone said that his episode was really good, so I do want to do that. At the moment, I'm not too keen on Harumasa. He's all right. Like, I don't hate him or anything, but I'm just, like, indifferent towards him. Lighter, however, though, oh my god. Lighter I thought was cool beforehand, and then we did his special episode, and I fell head over heels for that guy, dude. God damn, his special episode was so cool. I love Lighter. Shut the fuck, I do not, oh my god. I'm not saying anything. I'll go too.
I'll join you. I'll go with Zhu Yuan to find Miss Hoshimi.
Looks like our tasks are set. I'll stay here to protect the video store then, so you have one less thing to worry about.
The communicator transmitted several times with deep breaths, followed by a few quick slaps, like someone's trying to regain focus. Wait,
I'm sorry for losing my composure, everyone.
Oh, there was Yanagi.
The plan makes sense. Let's get moving. Proxy, you're pretty capable, right?
I'm more than just capable, honey.
Better than you think. I'm the best proxy in New Eridu, and I will bring her back.
Okay, I believe you.
For me,
I'll leave
BB!
the Chief in your capable hands then.
Me, BB. Wise, Zhu Yuan is waiting for you at the parking lot. I think she wants to talk to you about searching for Miss Miyabi. But I feel like she's not in a good mood. She might still be upset since we hid our identity from her. When there's a chance, we really should give her a proper explanation. Yo, I remember now. Remember Zhu Yuan in the 2.5 story, the cop story. She said that Bringer was like her inspiration for joining the Force and everything, and that Bringer saved her when she was younger. Remember how Bringer said that there was a guy that he looked up to, and he ended up turning into ethereal, and everyone that looked up to him abandoned him? It's literally going to be the same exact thing. He's fated for the same exact end because Zhu Yuan looks up to him, and he was an inspiration to her. And this guy, because I'm sure the sacrifice Bringer boss has nothing to do with Bringer, yeah, right. He's gonna end up turning into that fucking thing, and everyone that looked up to him is gonna abandon him. Just like it's the prophecy, bro. Is history repeating itself? When there's a chance, we should really give her a proper explanation. All right, to the parking lot. Bring them to HSR XPs. Let's see what we got. Zhu Yuan said that she had a way to track Hoshimi Miyabi's whereabouts, talk with her about the next course of action, and it seems like she's still upset that we kept the proxy identity a secret. Better explain things to her properly. Oh, she didn't know we were a proxy. Never mind. She just knew we helped her out, so she was gonna help us out, but I guess she didn't know we were a proxy. I could have swore she knew, but I guess not. Look at the fucking... Why does the cop car look like a clown car, bro? You're here. I'm looking for a transport vehicle location. We'll head out once I get the word. Zhu Yuan stops talking after that. An awkward silence settles between you. Try to talk to Zhu Yuan. Officer Zhu Yuan? Are you still mad? No, there's no reason for me to be mad. Consider your response. Zhu Yuan seems really upset. Oh, this is monologue. Zhu Yuan seems really upset. Is she expecting an apology from me? Let's apologize sincerely to her. Zhu Yuan, I owe you an apology. I never wanted to hide my identity, especially from you. Huh? So why did you keep this from me? I didn't want to cause you any trouble. You're an elite officer, and I'm a proxy operating in the shadows. What if the truth drove us apart and even made us enemies? No, I play by the rules and respect law and order, but I don't follow them blindly. I know the difference between right and wrong and would, of course, do what is just. If you consider me a friend, then you should have had more faith in me. Zhu Yuan, I promise I'll never keep anything from you again. If I do, then the video store will lose money every day. You don't have to go that far. Yes, I do. You're a very dear friend, Miss Zhu Yuan. Your feelings matter a lot to me. I don't want this to drive a wedge between us. Huh? At that moment, Zhu Yuan's comms ring. A little flustered, she quickly picks it up and moves away to check her messages. Manager, I asked Officer Chen to locate the currently active transport vehicles in the Janus Quarter, and they're heading north. I believe Miyabi is one of them. We need to move now and intercept them. With a PubSec car, we can use the express lane. But there are checkpoints everywhere, so I might not be able to bring along a regular citizen like you, Manager. Take my bamboo! Take my bamboo, and we can still stay in touch that way. It'll come in handy in emergencies. Understood. I'll head out now. As for our conversation just now, let's continue after we get Miyabi back. Riz roll 20. A short while later, near 14th Street. A PubSec car hurtles down the street, siren blaring.
Task Force Patrol Squad to Captain Zhu Yuan. Do you copy? Repeat, do you copy? Over.
Copy. Officer Chen, Zhu Yuan here. Over.
Captain Zhu Yuan, why does your voice sound a little raspy?
It was pretty hot here, and my throat got a little dry. What's your status? Did you find any leads? Over.
Yes, I ran a quick check. There are 8 transport vehicles still on duty in Janus Quarter, and one matches the route you mentioned. I'll share its location with you now. Over.
Thank you, Officer Chen. You've been a big help. Go get some rest. Over.
Bro, seeing that police car with the cage in the back is just reminded me of fucking Jane's trailer. When she gets all up on the fucking grill of the cage and is like looking over the other officer, that shit, oh my goodness. Oh, fuck.
Copy that, Captain Zhu Yuan. You take care, don't work too hard. Task Force Patrol Team over and out.
Phew. All right, got the info on Miyabi's transport vehicle. Wait, the nav data shows that the escort vehicle's final destination is the site of Bringer's speech? This is bad. Tons of people are heading there right now, and the streets are jammed. How do we get through? Sound the sirens? Switch to PubSec motorcycles?
Are they gonna unleash Miyabi on the crowd? Wait a second, chat. If whatever they did to Miyabi's sword happens in the crowd of people, that's not good.
There's no time. The speech venue was next to the dead-end hollow. Let's cut straight through it.
What? But driving in the hollow is extremely dangerous. Are you suggesting we walk? That'll take too long.
Don't worry. I know a way to get there quickly and safely. Trust me, I've done it before.
Portals!
Amazing! I didn't know you could drive a train, manager. Is this railway route okay?
Trust me, I'm familiar with this route. It'll definitely lead us out of the dead-end hollow. Wait, I think we've got ethereals approaching.
Take it slow here for the dialogue, I assume?
Get in the way.
Yeah, okay. Dialogue important. Officer Dumpy.
By the way, you're friends with Miss Hoshimi, right, Julian? Do you know why the Hoshimi family is being targeted?
As I'm sure you know, the Hoshimi family has a long heritage. They gave rise to the first generation of Void Hunters, making significant contributions to the city. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too. Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation. Up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management using their political power.
I know. We have a documentary about the Hoshimi family in our store. There
Why
are
isn't this
stories
documentaries?
circulating on internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger.
Ether?
Is it possible the urban legend has some truth to it?
I don't know much, but I have a way to find out.
Something to do with ether, maybe?
You can keep us in touch with the outside world, right? I can contact the Hoshimis and reach out to Miyabi's immediate family.
Huh. Alright, interesting. Damn, you actually could have missed that. That's crazy how long that dialogue was for only 2 enemies. Moments later, to verify Zhu Yuan's theory, Wise stops the train in a safe zone and establishes a communication link with the outside world.
Hello? Hi, this is Officer Zhu Yuan from the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. I'm just calling to...
I know, Officer Julian. I'm still waiting to hear back from the Throne Quarter Precinct. The head of our house ought to be at the banquet hall still, joining in on all the Election Day events. I've asked my secretary to locate him as soon as possible.
Is that the father? She says head of the Hoshimi, or head of the house. Is that, I assume, Miyabi's father?
All right. I'm sorry to keep bothering you with all these calls. I'll wait for your reply then. Not good. With the elections happening now, even the Hoshimi family housekeeper can't get in touch with Miyabi's father.
Are you close with the Hoshimi family, Zhu Yuan? Do you know the head of the Hoshimi family, Ju-Yuan?
You seem to be pretty close with the Hoshimis, Ju-Yuan. Do you know the head of the family?
I wouldn't say we're close, but when Miyabi and I were classmates, she invited me to her place a few times, so I've met him before. As the head of one of the most famous families in New Eridu, he must have a lot on his plate.
Why can't it be her mother? Because they mentioned, I don't know if her mother's even still around. She hasn't mentioned her mother at all, but earlier in Chapter 5, Miyabi was specifically talking about how the sword that she has was given to her by her father, so I just assumed that it was her father.
To figure out what the enemy wants from Miyabi, we need to understand their motive. The only way to do that is to talk to her father. But my usual channels only get me as far as their household staff. I don't have any connections to that fancy banquet hall and throne quarter. And they use private security that's independent of PubSec.
I might have some high society connections. I know someone we could try reaching out to.
We just need to find someone who has connections to high society, right?
Victoria Housekeeping?
Then I might just know someone.
I have not watched any Chapter 5 stuff. No, we usually watch that after the chapters. Or I haven't seen anything 1.4 related. Moments later, after patching through random play, a familiar voice answers. There he is. Ah, he's not voiced, no! Ah, Master Proxy, it's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today. Lycan, please, you've got to help me. I'm counting on you, Victoria Housekeeping.
Thanks for taking my call, Lycan. I've got something extremely important that I need your help with. Has Victoria Housekeeping ever offered services to the Hoshimi family?
They're a renowned martial arts family. They've contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our service to them, and indeed, they may be considered a loyal customer of ours.
Really? That's great! Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
It's still not voiced. Yeah, I saw his voice actor actually speak out about it recently, and I don't think it's even, I think it's like specifically, I don't think it's union stuff, to be honest. So, like, unlike some of the other Hoyo missing ones. Nicholas, how do you say that? Nicholas Thurkettle? He recently put out a post. This was March 3rd. This was like literally 6 days ago. He said, Proxies, thank you for your kindness, support, and understanding on my last post. You helped turn an anxious moment into a celebratory reminder that no matter what kind of business obstacles come, we share a deep love for our Wolf Thyron Butler and can't wait to hear him speak again. And his other post that he's referencing. Where is that? Oh, here it is. He said, Proxies, a PSA since I've seen questions coming. As long as I am under contract for Zenless Zone Zero, I am not permitted to comment behind the scenes for business and why particular things may be happening or not happening. I wish I could say more. Please know that your love for Lycan and your ongoing appreciation for my performance means so much to me. This role has changed my life for the better. It could be a health or family issue, yeah. Point is, we don't know, but he hasn't, like, he's still interested in doing the role. It's just, and I think he said somewhere, he said it's not as simple as scheduling issues sometimes. I think he said, I don't know if, oh, here. He said, bumping this with some answers to rumors I've seen or heard. So these are things he's, like, he's trying to shut down some rumors. He said, I do not have an opera company. I guess there was a rumor floating around that he operated an opera company. He says, I do not have an opera company. I have not been on an orchestra tour. I am not producing a podcast. And I love every minute of playing Lycan and want to voice him in every chapter if possible. Scheduling issues can mean many things, he said. So, yeah, interesting. I literally had just seen that the other day, and I was surprised to not hear him speak here, but I did not know. I thought he was talking about the upcoming chapter because I know that Lycan's going to play a part in 1.6, most likely because of the his connection with Mockingbird, right? So he might not be voiced there either. We'll see. He's not part of an opera. It was on Reddit. Yeah, people were saying he was on an opera tour. That's crazy. Huh. Really, that's great. Do you happen to know much about their family affairs? That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context? Zhu Yuan gives Lycon a quick rundown of the situation. I understand the circumstances, and your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. It's against our confidentiality policy.
I understand, but...
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist. Just a moment, Rena. Please, watch the lobby for me. Lycon steps away from the call briefly, and a few minutes later...
Hello? Lycon said you had something urgent to discuss with me?
Oh, they actually connected us with the head of the Hoshimi family. Mibibi's father.
That voice. Is that?
Oh, is that Miss Zhu Yuan? It's been a while. Thank you for looking after my daughter.
It's been a while, Mr. Soichiro. Sorry to bother you, but it's urgent, and it's about Miyabi. We think someone's trying to harm her, and she might be in danger.
Oh, so you weren't joking? Please continue.
Mr. Soichiro, aren't you worried about Miyabi's safety?
Of course I am, but I'm more concerned for those who wish to harm her. I don't mean to brag, but she's strong. Very strong. She's strong in every sense of the word. Perhaps even stronger than that. Actually, she's even... Oh, forgive me. There I go boasting again. Old habits die hard. Anyway, my daughter has proved time and again that those who wish her ill will never meet a good end. So, in comparison...
Bro said they're not stuck in there with... she's not stuck in there with them. They're stuck in there with her.
Sharing our family's confidential information, that could be a bigger issue.
We should call an ambulance, but not for her.
What do you mean?
Worry not. I have no doubts about your intentions, Miss Zhu Yuan. But our family affairs are sensitive information. It's our rule not to share them lightly, especially considering we have a guest here I'm not acquainted with. Would you mind proving that you know my daughter?
Her katana is a Hoshimi family heirloom passed down from generation to generation.
Miss Hoshimi's katana is a family heirloom used by generations to eradicate evil. Only direct family members can handle it.
That's right. If she was willing to share that much with you, it shows that she trusts you. But this information is also known to a lot of her colleagues.
Mr. Soichiro, you prefer juice over wine.
Mr. Soichiro, you secretly swap your wine for juice during social events.
She even told you that?
Her katana went out of control today.
Please hear me out, sir. The katana went out of control today. It unleashed massive foxfire. We barely managed to force it back into the scabbard.
What? Lycon, please inform the mayor that I might need to leave early this evening. My apologies. Now you two. What I'm about to say is of the utmost importance and must not be shared with anyone. If anyone is plotting against the Hoshimi family, they must be after the katana. That katana is a treasured heirloom passed from generation to generation. It is also the source of power for every head of the family.
Wait a second, chat. Doesn't the fucking Bringer boss fight have a giant katana in it that he wields at one point? Remember I hadn't seen that shit? We did the fucking dead-ass boss fight, and he did a fucking move that I had never seen before where he pulled out a giant fucking katana out of the sky. Wait a second.
But the power sealed within it is forbidden. Only the head is qualified to inherit and receive it, and the process is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, don't spoil me. I'm just like shouting. It's me putting together the fucking puzzle pieces because this is why I don't like fighting boss fights before I actually get to the story, because I fucking pick up on shit like that.
My daughter, however, is different. Aside from an accident when she was young, she has never relied on the katana's power. Her strength comes from herself. She is the true genius of the Hoshimi family. It is imperative that the scabbard remain intact. Under no circumstances should my daughter use the katana if the scabbard is compromised.
At the same time, an armored transport vehicle is heading towards the dead-end hollow near Bringer's speech venue. Inside that vehicle, me BB.
Hey, drive carefully. If you shake the Void Hunter around, you'll end up locked up in HQ.
Drop the act. You turned at the 7th Street we passed to head back to Janus Quarter. This car was never going to HQ.
Damn, she picked up that off of the vibrations of the car alone. That's crazy.
So you've known all along. Are you sure you want to calmly let us do as we please?
The schemes of villains are always unique. I might as well stick around and figure out your real objective. Besides, you alone pose no threat to me.
Oh!
Even with you unarmed?
I don't need a blade to deal with you.
Indeed, we really aren't worthy. After all, this is a treasure passed down through generations of the Hoshimi family. It has slain dangerous ethereals, legendary warriors, the remnants of the old civilization, and the evils of the new era. The Cursed Blade, Tailless.
Oh, is that just the name of the fucking sword? What's the... I wonder what the ghost is.
You...
She knows.
7 generations of swordmasters have established the Hoshimi family's prestigious standing today.
Stare.
Most people think the Hoshimi family's bloodline is inherently superior, but in fact, the true source of their power is this blade. Except for you, Hoshimi Miyabi. You're the rare talent born into the Hoshimi family, truly blessed in the art of swordsmanship.
Why would you... Why did they handcuff her mechanical arm, bro? She could cut that shit off and feel no pain, right?
How do you know about the Hoshimi family?
Because the target of our evil group is you.
It's not mechanical? What do you mean it's not mechanical? It's just armored? Bro, okay, I'm gonna have to take a closer look at that shit. I swear to God, it looks mechanical on her character screen.
Nullface may have botched the mission, but he still managed to obtain your deep sync modeling data.
What?
Thanks to that, I get to witness the true form of the Cursed Blade.
What'd she say? Oh, I can't go back in these cutscenes, damn it. Thumbprint.
It is indeed so beautiful.
Oh, okay, I get it. Normally, only a Hoshimi family member can wield one of those swords, but because of Nullface in the 4.5 chapter that we just did the last ZZZ stream, she was able to use her fucking thumbprint and make the sword think that she's a member of the Hoshimi family. Did I get that right? That's what happened? Because they scanned Miyabi's body.
This monstrous energy is exactly what we need.
What?
You're right. No one can threaten you. So we'll make you the threat.
Release Tailless!
Oh! They're already here.
Ah! What an unexpected delight! To my surprise, Officer Hoshimi Miyabi has honored my speech with her presence. Dear citizens, let's give her a round of applause.
Wow! Is Miss Miyabi! Amazing!
Sokaku? Sounds like Sokaku. Oh!
Miyabi!
Dizziness envelops her, and everything around her blurs. Soon after, Hoshimi Miyabi opens her eyes weakly to find herself in a strange space she has never seen the likes of before. Lock the fuck in, chat. Yo, it's Acheron's domain.
Where am I? I was clearly... It feels like the foxfire is burning me.
We're on fire! Ow! But what if this is a person, chat? I can't kill it. What if it's a person? Start fighting? It's a person. Oh, look, we heal.
After defeating the enemy, my body has surprisingly recovered a bit.
Oh, wait, it's... Okay, it's... We're losing HP constantly. Okay, I see.
Scatters upon being cut. It's obviously not a physical entity. Foxfire. It's a power that belongs to the Hoshimi family. So why would it burn me?
Me, me, me! Whoa.
It's changed color. I can't shake the feeling that this place looks familiar. Foxfire. It's burning even more intensely.
Max out here killing civilians. That's what I was like. That's what I was imagining. I was like, I don't want to kill. I didn't see my HP going down, but I was like, I don't want to kill it. What if she's like, this is all in her mind right now, and in reality, she's just slaughtering the civilians, bro.
I must defeat more enemies. The more the better. This place, it's an illusion of the cursed plate.
Y'all ever read Berserk? I don't know how many Berserk fans there are in chat. The chapter where Guts gets his Berserker armor, though, when he's like losing his mind, and it's just in his mind, he's just overcome with the vengeance, and he's just got that mentality of kill, 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 and he's fucking swiping everything in sight. And then the witch gets into his mind, and she tries to have him remember his past, and he's just thinking like Griffith, and he's like so mad. And she's what's the name of the girl he loves? Oh my god, listen to this music. With the vocals though, we're going crazy. What's the name of the girl that he likes, Guts? Is it Casca? I think Casca. Yeah, Casca, that's her name. The witch tells him like, Casca is the girl you are sworn to protect, and your name is Guts. Guts the Black Swordsman. And then he fucking snaps out of it, locks the fuck. That's the definition of locking in there. Bro locks the fuck in. Holy, there's gotta be a scene like that coming up, please. We're the Berserk fans. Ow. Oh. Ow. Fate! Ow.
These strange whispers. I think I heard them when my blade went out of control. So loud.
Ow. Me! I want to hear those vocals again I was listening to a second ago. The music's going crazy. Oh. That music goes crazy. Oh, we stunned it. Come on. There we go. That'll kill.
Is it going to change again? This feeling.
We're bugging! Schizo! In the illusion, countless monsters surge forward like a tidal wave. Miyabi relentlessly swings her blade, cutting down ethereals, pushing herself to the brink of total exhaustion. Kill! Kill! Countless voices invade Miyabi's mind, gnawing at her sanity. It feels as if swinging her blade without thinking is the only way to escape the torment. Me! They kind of look like pieces of the blade.
Are these people citizens?
Look at the HP.
What?
Was I right? Was it citizens?
I will never wield my blade against the innocent.
Did she already kill a bunch of people or what?
Are you serious? Hey, you better not try anything. Why are you staring at me?
Are
you sure this is the right
I refuse.
Me! Rule breaker?
Is this also how you coaxed my mother back then? Did you convince her of this fate the same way? Is this how you turned her into the sacrifice? Answer me! Good. So you remember me. Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right?
Will? Fate? There's no such thing as fate, and there's no such thing as free will. What with the powers combined, they become free fate.
No, but I have a proposition. I understand that you had to make difficult choices to survive the era of hollow calamities. But times have changed. Past sacrifices were made, so there would be no more sacrifices in the future. The Hoshimi legacy shouldn't just stop at inheriting this blood-stained gift. If outsiders are capable of bypassing the rules and taking your power, then what's the point of clinging to this cruel ritual? Therefore, let's cooperate. That's right. I've always been aware that I'm not the type of heir the Hoshimi family needs. I don't have my grandfather's keen judgment, my aunt's resourcefulness, my father's knowledge, or my mother's sharp mind.
I save, is it that spoiler heavy? I do that because Hoyo doesn't know what the fuck a spoiler is, and oftentimes a lot of the cutscenes that they show in the marketing material for their upcoming story chapters spoil a ton of shit, and so normally I don't look at any of their marketing material or trailers until I actually finish a story because of the spoilers that they usually contain.
But I have swordsmanship. It's the one thing in which I'm genuinely gifted. From now on, if you heed me, I'll rewrite the fate of the Hoshimi family in my own way. Be my blade, one that slays only evil, and I'll repay the injustices that forced your sacrifices. My mother was the final sacrifice you'll ever receive. From this day forward, under my command, I'll turn you into a legend which is truly unmatched by anyone.
I wonder, so just airing out my thoughts here, I wonder if the Hollows need human sacrifices for whatever fucking reason. And maybe they were trying to make Miyabi the next one. It sounds like her mother was the last one, and maybe that's what we fought in Chapter 2. I don't know what's going... It sounds like there are definitely, like, human sacrifices going along that they need, maybe, to maybe extract Hollow Ether? Or something. And maybe we make... Miyabi pulls a fucking... I'm gonna assume... They tried to make Miyabi a sacrifice here, and Miyabi literally pulls a fucking Uno reverse card on Bringer, and Bringer becomes the next sacrifice. Cinema.
So you'll agree.
Before she can finish, the subdued foxfire bursts into fierce flames. The day you face calamity. The blazing foxfire slowly peters out, and the illusions and voices fade too. Hoshimi Miyabi props herself up the best she can, not wanting to collapse. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out.
Miss Hoshimi! Miss Hoshimi! Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Lock in!
Proxy.
I love this OST. This is the OST that played at the end of Chapter 4, isn't it? It's really pretty.
Yes, it's me, Miss Hoshimi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling?
So, that golden light was you. Thank goodness I didn't draw my blade. The citizens... Did I hurt them?
Rest assured, Miyabi, you didn't hurt anyone. When those strange flames appeared in your eyes, the manager and I knocked you into the dead-end hollow.
Okay, so she was just taking care of, actual ethereals.
You were swinging your katana the whole time, but only at the ethereals coming at us. Just now, you suddenly froze. The flames on your katana disappeared, and we were able to get close.
I see. Thank you. I almost made a terrible mistake. I feared if my blade had harmed those dear to me, hurt innocent people,
Miyabi's voice is weak as if recovering from a severe illness. Her furrowed brows finally relax as tears trickle down her face. The invincible Void Hunter sobs softly, like an ordinary girl.
Miss Hoshimi.
Wise, it's an emergency. The rest of Section 6 has arrived at the speech venue, and it's a total mess. Looks like Bringer's trying to get away.
What? Hearing the latest update over the communicator, Juyuan holds Miyabi tightly and looks towards the proxy.
Leave her to me. I'll take her to the nearest medical center. Go, manager. Go catch the culprit. We absolutely cannot let him get away.
All right. Is the confrontation coming up? I'm excited to see like what the fuck happens because I know the new Hollow Zero game mode is a result of what happens at the end of Chapter 5, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't know exactly what that means, but I could tell just because of all the shit that was happening in Hollow Zero and how they made it seem like it was a big deal as a result of something. Oh, not really? Oh, okay. That's what my assumption was because of it seemed like the that new Hollow Zero game mode was like something big happened at the end of Chapter 5, and that new Hollow Zero game mode was a result of it. In the video store, the siblings are flustered. The connection's gone. What's happening? Let me check for error logs. Seems like a massive surge of active ether caused EOS's internal modules to malfunction. Maybe it's because of the cursed blade? It might be because of Miss Hoshimi's katana went out of control. It's happened before. EOS was exposed to the excessive ether surge at close range. Its internal communication module might be damaged. Everything's a mess right now. I wonder how Miss Hoshimi is doing. Worry not, manager. Juyuan sent a message saying that she's taking the young lady from the Hoshimi family for treatment, so you can set your mind at ease and focus on dealing with Bringer. Where's Bringer now? What about the other members of Section 6? We haven't heard from Section 6 yet. At that moment, a familiar petite figure rushes in. Proxy! Yanagi from Section 6 asked me to contact you. Kaleda, what brings you here? Not long ago, someone from Section 6 suddenly showed up with Perlman. They said we have key evidence of Bringer's involvement in the Vision Corporation case and asked us to watch over him for a while. With that guy's help, we went through the documents thoroughly and managed to compile evidence of financial dealings between Vision Corporation and Bringer. I never would have thought that Bringer is the one behind all of this. Yanagi told us to send the evidence to a public security commissioner through a special channel. She's already leading Section 6 to go after Bringer. How are things going? How's Section 6 doing? They left in a hurry and only gave me a designated communication channel. Proxy, try using it to get in touch with her. Okay, connecting now. Yanagi, can you hear me? Hello, Proxy? We're still at the speech venue. It's all thanks to the Bellabog Industries for sending the evidence against Bringer to the commissioner. He immediately suspected Bringer and called him back to the NEPS HQ for investigation. But it seems like Bringer doesn't plan to hide anymore. His men deliberately caused chaos, even crashing into cars to make their escape. The crowd went into a panic and it almost resulted in an accident, but by the time we got there and brought things under control, he had already gotten away. We couldn't catch him. All we found at the scene was your Bangbu. Oh no, they killed Eos! Damn it. We were just too slow. We couldn't make it in time. Still, Perlman hasn't given any important piece of intel about Bringer's whereabouts. Bringer might have gone to the port Ellipsis. Elpis? It's that old cargo dock at the city outskirts, swallowed up by a hollow. Perlman said that Sarah and her people have been shipping tons of supplies there through the Vision Corporation, including special etheric items. A dock in the hollow? Wait, Wise, do you remember the news broadcast Nicole made about this morning? On the news that she made us watch this morning? They caught footage of a hollow right by the water. A cargo dock? Then it probably really is at Port Elpis. It's an area with all sorts of perfect places for criminals to slip away unnoticed. But there's something in the Bureau who is pretty familiar with that area. Someone in the Bureau who's pretty familiar with that area, so we may have a chance to reel in a big fish. Rest assured, everyone, leave this to me. I'll hang to the port now and contact our undercover angler. Undercover? Who do we know goes undercover, chat? Fishing? Oh, where? Oh, no. Got it. We'll work with fixing the HDD on our end. Yanagi, can you take EOS near the port? According to the data, the ether in that hollow is unstable, which could affect nearby communications. While we cannot operate remotely from the video store, I still feel a bit uneasy. Just to be safe, let's take a bunch of portable equipment and work near the port. We can also recalibrate EOS's connection module while we're at it. Near the port? All right, I'll reach out to Ben and update them on the situation here. Great. We'll make our way to the Port Elpis after we wrap things up here. This time, we won't let Bringer slip away again. The group arranges to meet at Port Elpis. Ensuring no one is suspicious nearby, Xingyi leaves the video store. Wise, Xingyi just messaged her informant and has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janus Quarter. Got him. This time, we won't let him slip away again. Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can go find them at Port Elpis. The HDD is pretty much fixed and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Leave it to me. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HDD connection. I'll back you up as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. You can now travel to Port Elpis. Oh shit, chat! Is it going down? Goon Max incoming. Hey, it's a shipping container. Fishing! Shokaku, ready. Ah! Hi, Jane. Hang on. This calls for picture. Where's the, Bro. Cinema. Negative Riz. Bringer, I won't let him slip away. That's right, we should teach him a lesson. No need to rush, he's not going anywhere. All we need to do is wait for the proxy to get the equipment ready. This guy's sleeping. I knew there'd be one up here. Frosted glass window? The wind-swept door stands silently closed with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round window might reveal something, but the glass window seems to have not been cleaned in a long time. Take a closer look. In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else at the terrace. You peer through the round glass window once again. The room has only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like a storage room. The eyes are gone. Huh? Sage in a barrel. Yo! Fishing? It's kind of peaceful here with no background music. They got you? Whoa. Bro. What is that? Bro, what? Oh my god, not beating the Gooner game allegations. Manager, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from Public Security. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in Public Security knows her identity except her direct superior. That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just know, a big fish took the bait I set. My informant told an anonymous individual looking into a ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the Hollow and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Chingy contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity. It's Bringer. You got the answer right this time, manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within Public Security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Chingy claim we spotted an escaped criminal and mobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues? If you can't fool your own, how can you fool the others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the Hollow, at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you the location, manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. Wait. That sign says no fishing, and that guy's fishing. Wait, what? No one knows who put this sign up, but it says no fishing allowed. Not far away, the anglers are usually leisurely indulging in their favorite pastime. Taking another look at the sign, bold in large letters, a clear and firm command. Well, I'll just wander around for a bit. Time to grab a fishing rod! Bro, what? Shh, no snitching. Officer Mew Mew! Wait, what's that say? Can y'all read Chinese? What's that say right there? It says, fuck the police. Let's go. Pinch your nose? What do you mean by that? Granted, being here might make it hard to keep things together when it comes to how I smell, but that only goes to show the importance of my vigil here. You aren't listening. All right, how do you plan on giving me what I want? Lucky coins with a trace of ocean scent. You know where to find those, right? I'm ready to exchange their gifts with you. Just like before, we both get what we want. Ka-ching. And this is where the fishing event is. Oh my god, that's so funny. It said report illegals, and then it said even the bang boos in red. Proxy, you're here. The Port Elpis Hollow area is right across from here. Chingy said that their undercover agent posed at the smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the Hollows. We're in control this time. There's nowhere left for him to go now. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose this spot and smuggled himself, or chose this spot to be smuggled for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smuggled goods here? Since he wants to take them, there might be something fishy about all this. Asaba's right. We have to be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation Bangbu still working? I've checked over EOS's remote module and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, and it seems stable for now. Perfect. Proxy, let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation into the Hollow. No time to lose. Let's get moving. Let's move out. Oh shit, chat. Is it going down? Is it going down? Peak incoming. After making preparations, Section 6 enters the Hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point in accordance with the coordinates. Soon, a familiar figure is seen, Bringer preparing to make his escape. Wait, we actually caught up to him so fast. What? Oh!
Hold it! Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No. You've lost your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time.
Eos was like,
very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows.
Age of Hollows.
I implore you, remind
What's happening?
I wonder what's happening to him. Surely he's not turning into Sacrifice Bringer. The music goes hard.
That hand.
What?
So that's what hand stands for.
Watch out!
Ew.
Bringer turned into
a Resident Evil boss.
Something strange has appeared. Be careful, everyone.
Pamela Henderson. Ow.
The ultimate power! Creator!
Look at
Your
me!
blessing! Ultimate power!
Surrender! Go! I need some help!
It's pointless to resist.
Hey! You wanna play with me?
Yo, this music's crazy.
will hunt you down.
No! I was about to go crazy there. Oh. Uh-oh. That's ether canisters.
Don't let your guard down.
Bro's about to power up.
Oh no.
Haramasa, save me! Rena! Mama. Yo.
Do you know each other?
Victoria housekeeping.
Now's not the time to catch up.
No! God damn it. Yo! The whole gang's all here!
Luckily you made it right on time. This guy's energy is still increasing. Everyone, be careful. This is a tough one. Be careful, everyone.
Everyone, keep it up!
The fuck? I can't hit it.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Sokaku!
Here we go!
Motherfucker.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Ow.
That guy's ether activity is still increasing. We have to stop him. There's something blocking the way here. Huh?
Should
Oh
we
no!
take a detour?
The dialogue. Yo, Bellabug! Don't look down on me! We're not late, are we? No audio, bro. God damn it.
Troublesome things to us.
Oh, Ben's here, though.
Yep.
Yo! Like how my goat.
Let's finish the job.
You're gonna get dizzy!
Please tell me he's voiced. Bro didn't even say anything.
Well done, bro!
Oh, there he is.
Proxy, the way forward is open for you. Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that jerk win!
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
My bro.
Great! That's the spirit!
It's our turn, bro. Grace. Wait, mommy and mommy? Okay, the power module is fixed now. Great, this child is good to go. Hop on, Proxy, give it a try. Thanks, Grace, you've been a huge help.
Watch out, he's absorbing ether energy.
What do you
Uh-oh.
mean?
He's eating all right.
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are
Bro,
you
sick.
okay?
I'm fine.
Trust the Force, Luke. Stella!
That was awesome!
Now we just need to press the advantage.
Proxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
May the Creator refine you.
Oh,
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening? Something's wrong with Bringer.
bro got roids.
Not again!
You fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Proxy, it's not over yet! Roman, head to the shore!
These things are really in the way. Bringer is torn.
I can't get up the stairs.
Nicole told us to head to the seaside. It's urgent, so let's get a move on.
Waste of time.
Ow.
Seriously, what's up with this guy? Be careful, everyone.
Power of the curse.
Mortars! The true power of what? What did he say? Curse something?
This should be the place Nicole was talking about. But why isn't anyone here?
Sokaku!
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
Pamela Henderson.
Oh no. Down here!
Yo! Caesar! BBB!
Leaps and bounds? Special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Miyabi! Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you.
So, you are the culprit?
Avengers assemble!
Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Oh, that's a sick shot.
Is this? We've got company.
No! Oh my god, so many unvoiced. God damn it.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the ethereals have us surrounded.
They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one.
No. Huh? He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the chief over.
One last overtime.
Get a late night snack after work.
Section 6. Operation start.
He did a domain expansion.
Careful, everyone.
They unnerfed Nicole. I can't believe it. Whoa, there's that animation. That's what I saw when I went against him in, what's it called?
Watch out for those strange
Deadass.
Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. That might be its weakness.
What's happening? There's more and more of those strange
Yeah, this is crazy. He does not do these attacks in the Hollow Zero.
Oh no! Watch out, everyone!
His ether activity is still increasing.
What the
We're
fuck?
inflicting disorder on him. We should
These
be
are
able to
all, I
stop
have not seen these before. What the fuck?
This guy's attacks won't stop. Watch out, everyone!
You're done. Scatter. You're done.
Mind and body.
My blade is already.
Surrender.
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
Easy.
So much power.
We are not afraid of you.
Excalibur, motherfucker! That'd be cinema. fucking music.
Seriously? Talk about showing off.
Holy shit, she cut through the hollow! That's a Void Hunter, alright.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
Oh shit. They were just testing that serum on him. The events of Port Elipis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Old friends and new gathered, enjoying a well-deserved break. No, I didn't get to read all that. Look at everyone. Look at all that. Wait, they have the characters in the ending cuts or the ending credits there. Holy boobs. Piper driving fast, living slow. Someone link me these credits. I'm gonna have to read these again. Lucy! Bernice! Oh my god, the Bang Boo. Seth! Oh, Hue Hue! Lighter, my fucking... Oh my god, the bros! That's so good. Aw, okay, that's adorable. Cat. Oh my fucking god. Jane, actually Tom and Jerry. Oh, it's rewatchable in-game? Life in the city is a grand stage and show comes to an end. Another begins. However, new Eridu curtain never falls. Not now, not ever. So that was the end of like the first arc of ZZZ, essentially, right? It had to have been. Bro's not dead. Oh!
Bringer. Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Mystic Eyes of Death Perception? Ain't no way. It's Shiki. Lore drop, interesting. I gotta say, I think, was that like the end of chapter 5? I guess we'll see. That was definitely the climax, if anything. After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves the Port Elipis Hollow. To avoid unnecessary attention, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Thyron girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done. Oh, really? It's no big deal. No need to be so polite. We were happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hand's department, specializing in Hollow-related cases, has now involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence in Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, public security is facing much greater upheaval. I've heard that a commissioner from PubSec HQ in Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all the Janus Quarter's precincts internally. No wonder Zhu Yuan left in such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster. This must have been quite a shock for her. Zhu Yuan is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. For sure. We'll go see her once this is all closed. Miss Hoshimi, you should get some rest too. You've just been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Would that be too much trouble? Are you sure? Would that be too much trouble for you? It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking to the Chasm, and we'll make our way back from there on our own? We did meet at the Chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? Lie. Brush it off casually. No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eye, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Like Zhu Yuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Miss Hoshimi? You mean? It's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the Chasm Memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops on the edge of New Eridu's urban area at the Chasm Memorial. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then, after she's done, she turns to the siblings.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. So we'll get going then?
Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Zhu Yuan, I too would like to be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind.
I'm sorry, Belle, but my gut is telling me I need to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Huh? Do you mean?
Belle looks at you with a shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust and a slight sigh.
Fine. You win. Go ahead. I'm with you all the way.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left alone. Who was that random woman in the Miyabi cutscene? So weird. Yeah, the flashes of... Yeah, it was definitely from the fucking Miyabi trailer. I've seen the thumbnail for it. It's like Miyabi as a baby. I assume that those were flashes from that trailer.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva Quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised us and taught us, her name was Carol Arna. We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital. Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
Tell the truth.
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by mysterious forces. Armed soldiers, monsters, and a giant white hand, almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Hoshimi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her long, dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Ooh. Added to your workbench. The hairpin, handcrafted by the Hoshimi Miyabi and modeled after a relic of her mother's, was originally a cherished possession she never parted with. According to the Hoshimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people.
Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
Oh, she said it. You believe in us?
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together.
You don't mind our identity? Are you really willing to be our partner?
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Has that been mentioned before? Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like that, like writing wise, this could have been a lot better because like I don't even know what students of the guilty means. Like I can think, like I can put the pieces together of what it means, but I don't know what Miyabi's impression of that is, if that makes sense, or what society's impression on what students of the guilty means. You know what I mean? This was at the very end of chapter 4. I know they talk about how their teacher was the person who was seen as the person who brought the Hollow disasters forth, and they were the students of that. But like we don't. I'm saying, but like, there's not enough lore there. Like I don't know what the fucking main interest of all this is, or how big of a deal it is. Like it seems like it's a big deal with how they're talking about it, but I don't actually know any details other than what was the very little bit that we had at the end of chapter 4.
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
She said the thing. A few days later, one night in the video store, everything around is quiet, as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's timed sleeper reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Wise, Miss Miyabi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to get a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and Juyuan. As for the teacher's case, she is also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it will probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. Can I finally get a good night's sleep? Great, now I can finally sleep peacefully. If everyone knew that the video store manager solved the crisis, wouldn't they all be shocked to fall asleep? Master, I can't sleep. Fairy, you don't need to sleep, right? Oh wait, the HDD can't go into sleep mode. Can that be considered sleep?
I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabited, and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant, and had lost my prestige at being the supreme assistant.
She's still fucking trying to rival Belle.
My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to pet the power button to help me get back up and running.
I feel like Fairy's personality has become a little bit weird after her recovery. Touch the HDD power button. Hug the HDD screen.
Thank you, Master. This was not my request, but I feel very happy.
Bro, Kermit hugging. Freaky ass AI.
Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourself through your actions, validating the title of Raven. I am proud of you.
Wow, did Fairy just give me a compliment? Is the sun going to rise from the hollow?
Correction. I am always praising my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did do well this time.
What? You're complimenting me like that? Let's not talk about that. It's getting late. You should get rest early, okay? After all, even the heroes who manage to save the day need to keep their energy. You can use travel or drive to the HOS 6 office. Barry is sulking. The Hollow Zero disaster caused the destruction of the old capital and has killed many people. I know that. I'm not saying I can't put the pieces together. I'm saying I wish that there was a lot more information on what all this means so we can theorize on what's going to happen in the future and maybe what actually happened behind the scenes. And you know what I mean? Like I'd like to be able to start putting the pieces together, but we have no fucking idea like what any of that means except for a little bit of dialogue. that we got at the end of chapter 4 and a little bit beforehand. In terms of like the siblings and like this photograph that everyone knows about right here. The do we have to go on the It's just Hoyo style storytelling, very vague. I know. Coming from my favorite writer, obviously, is Nasu, and that man loves to foreshadow like years ahead of time, and it gives like as a someone who enjoys lore and like digging into the details of a writer and what they mean and what their plans are for the future. Like Nasu will have. He'll have a storyline planned out from start to finish with like years of writing, and it'll be drip fed, but there's always like a concrete story that he's got planned out years ahead of time, and he'll put little hints of like what's going to happen like along the way. And just as a fan and as someone who is the audience, as an active audience member in that style of writing, I love trying to like put things together, and it's just so fucking vague in ZZZ here. I've got no idea like what the fuck any of that means for the future. Not only does he love foreshadowing, he also loves giantesses. Yes, that is also true. It's not a plot hole if you plan to cover it up 10 years from now. This has made me realize there aren't any readables or books to collect in this game. Yeah, I mentioned that. That's also part of that's nice because like I won't spend fucking 12 hours reading reading lore and yapping in ZZZ compared to Honkai Star Rail. All right, go back to the bedroom and get some rest. The aftermath of the Bringer incident no longer seems to be a concern. With the series of the events finally coming to an end, it's time to rest and recharge. You feel an irresistible drowsiness rushing in. Seems like it's time for a good night's sleep. Chapter 5, Storm of Falling Stars, done. I'm sick of all the reading in Genshin. All right. That was Arc 1 of ZZZ. After completely relaxing, you quickly fall into a deep sleep. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Chaotic fried rice. I'm here! I'm the Bang Boo Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? What's up? Help, this is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you. Where are you now? Are you in Lumina? Do you have a car? Please, come find me immediately. I'm sure you'll come. So many exclamation marks. Wow, typing all in one go. Is it really that urgent? I had the message ready to send, and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater in Lumina. It's urgent. Are you inviting me to watch a movie? What? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black, and it's urgent. Bad guys in black? Why do they want to capture a Bang Boo? It's not my Bang Boo that's trapped, it's me! Just come, and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema back door, wearing a red jacket and red sunglasses. By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic, and you respond fried rice. Remember, stay low-key. Who the fuck is this? Is this still chapter 5? Yes, it is, okay. Red jacket and sunglasses is low key. Is it fucking what's her name? Molly! Molly! Okay, it's the epilogue. It's the setup for 1.5. Gotcha. Is that... Wait, what was the name? Head to the movie theater in Lumina Square. Did I read it wrong? Chaotic fried rice. No, okay. Y'all were making me think I read it wrong. Faith and story. Complete a storm of falling stars. Dub. It's indeed Molly time. When you gaze at the empty room. I still need to find... There's the clip. I told you guys about it before. There's a clip on Molly's stream at one point when she was doing the 1.5 story, and her chat was blowing up like, "It's you, Molly, it's you, it's you, it's you." And she was like, What? It's not me. And then she played the next dialogue option. And what's her name? Astra did the same exact chuckle that Molly had just done. It was like identical. Oh, that clip is so good. I gotta find it. Who's the sacrifice? Dodge all the attacks from the sacrifice bringer while using the sacrificial knife? Yo! Wait, I'm actually goated. We got a title from that. Who is the sacrifice? Breaking the fourth wall, indeed. The men in black. Bodyguard in black. Annoyed fans. Astra, is she in the lobby? Oh my god. Astra, is she here? Is she inside? Please, step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own this cinema or something? Astra has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel are allowed inside. An important event, huh? That's like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't that just Top's conference? Why is Astra even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astra's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance in the cinema, a figure is peeking out from behind the corner. A red coat and sunglasses. It's the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obvious what she means, just to distract the guard. Someone in the cinema lobby. Is that Astra over there? What? Over there? Let me in! Step back. You're not allowed inside. The alleged Astra sighting causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguards. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice now. Goodness, there she is, chat. Chaotic Fried Rice. Oh my goodness. Chaotic Fried Rice. That was definitely chaotic, all right. What about the second half? Don't you just skip the code? Come on, work with me here. Anyway, I gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out in front. I'll fill you in when we're out of Lumina Square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those bad guys in black. My car's parked around the parking lot. Perfect. You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shining armor. Lead us to the parking lot. Things are going to be much easier once we get out of Lumina Square. A seemingly safe location. There aren't many people here. Maybe this is safe? This path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. Let's stick to the less crowded route. Stay under the radar, especially from those baddies in suits. Is this really necessary? Yep. Remember, stay low. Did she just randomly text us? How did this start? Like, who, the chaotic, she said it was a Bang Boo that you've met before? Was that how the text conversation started off? How did she get my number? From the Snap event? Oh, okay, I don't think I did that. Date with Astra Yao? Yeah, I don't think I did that shit. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. This path is clear. Let's call over that Fried Rice princess. There was a minor HIA event where we meet Snap, the Bang Boo. Okay, gotcha. The parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind, too. It's a pincer attack. What do we do? Is this the end? Meanwhile.
Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scowl? And all dressed in black, no less. That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We've got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful.
Have you seen someone that looks like Astra Yao around here?
Like what? Esther who? Someone famous. An old lady. I'm an old lady, so can you just describe her for me?
Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold like she's a queen or something.
Oh, that lady. I saw her earlier. She was headed towards that metro over there.
The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting towards the metro. You think to hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off.
All right, they're gone. Come out now, you two.
Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too, huh? Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. Oh, Evelyn Eve.
I don't know who you've gotten me mixed up with, but be careful, Wise and Astra.
Wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Oh, so your name is Wise. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra, and didn't you just say you didn't know?
Haha, I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on the magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference, though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. All right, enough chit-chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something off and come back.
Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get back to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could really use a break. Let's just head back to my shop then. You can tell me what happened on the way. Oh my god. The Eve jiggle. And so you head back to Lumina Square with Astra. Nope, Chaotic Rise. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
Molly! They really don't look like bad guys to me. They seemed more like bodyguards than anything.
Are you sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list.
Holy moly, she's huge.
Anyway, I don't want to drag you
Famous-wise.
into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
A thank you gift? I happen to have a poster here. A thank you gift. How about your signature on this poster?
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here.
She sounds like she
signing
came
for
from
me?
the underground. You sound a lot like a girl named Zila, I know.
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me.
That's the giggle right there that I remember from the clip. It was literally Molly goes, someone was like, I think it was literally this scene. It was literally this scene. Someone in Molly's chat was like, wait, is that you? And she's like, what? No, that's not me. And then the next scene plays and it's literally the identical giggle.
Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me.
It was like identical, and then the entire chat fucking started laughing. It was so good. Cinema.
Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike. What's with that face? You don't believe me?
Caught by chat. I'd like to believe you, but...
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yal.
Your trump card's just admitting it?
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
You know, I actually think
I don't know why her
being
mouth's not
recognized
moving.
is
It's weird.
kind of cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise.
Evelyn?
That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me. Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Wait, what plan?
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops.
An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
You kidnapped yourself, not me.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, I know the way. We can just drive there.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strides towards the record store, as if those glasses really help her hide her identity. Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? And there's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess there's no harm in taking a break right now. Molly human form. Astra seems interested in the music store here. Let's go check it out. Oh, look. There she is. I'm not gonna lie, I always saw, she's over here too. Whenever I saw this in the early days of me playing ZZZ, like last September and October of 2024, I always thought this was Jane Doe. I literally always thought that this was like one of Jane Doe's disguises. Because her hair style is pretty similar. Take pics of Astra posters, 5 to be exact. I also sometimes get their fucking icons right here.
The spotlight's about to shine.
I get their character icons there mixed up sometimes too.
The anticipation off stage.
They have that
is
same
the perfect
short
prelude.
hairstyle on the sides. Are you looking at your own album? No, I'm looking at a record of Jordan D. Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of those records here. I've looked through them all, and they have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition you're looking for? Something like that. This isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go? Our next stop is Port Elpis. You can teleport to the stage in a barrel. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves, churning out a creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes towards the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Look, someone's fishing over here, and they've got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. Grandpa Goo? Huh? Why is that bucket empty? The one next to it is full, though. Hey, young lady, are you making fun of me? Oh ho, here comes a big one. Oh ho ho, this time it won't get away. Did it get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter, it's all about the journey. Aw, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. You're into fishing too? Are you good at fishing? Yeah, I've tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast the line, count to 10 in your head, and give it a big yank to reel in the fish. What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo, we've got a pro out here. No, not even pros can do that. That's fast. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something missing? Bait, a rod, or the location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. I just remembered, we're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast the line, they'd hook a fish onto it. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? I knew the sunglasses were useless. I knew people would recognize her. I'm not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Astra Yao. No, you can't be. I see. You just look a lot like her, but you're definitely not Astra Yao. Well, why do you say that? My friend calls Astra Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're also missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment when we said you're not her, right? Right, Grandpa Goo? Are you asking me? I don't give a hoot about some queen. She'd only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares kick over my bucket, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick your bucket just to prove I'm me? Don't do that. Then the fish shall remember you as the merciful queen. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about the lighthouse. Lighthouses will only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down at the lighthouse? That's McDunn, the keeper. You should go ask him. Done! All right, let's go. If the keeper is okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. Dunn, chat. Dunn's here? Ain't no way, Captain Dunn. Lieutenant Dunn? Dunn! You want to go up to the lighthouse? You want to go up to the lighthouse? What did you say? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there, and there's nothing worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that it's the best view in Elpis Port up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were many young people still into lighthouses these days. All right, go up on ahead. Thank you. Let's go up to see the seagulls. Astra quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. What's wrong? Just stand there and watch her. Happy birthday to you. Today's your birthday. Who are you singing a birthday song for? For myself. It's my birthday today, and it's the only day I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the big twigs at top see a lot in me, and I know those people in the black suits, they just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be, but I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you for help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and a token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. I'm honored. The Queen, when did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are in movies. You're really different from how you are in your albums. Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm only 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. Guess you're right. I just hope I'll still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday, and of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. Oh, this is that area. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, when I came here for events, I thought it was in the Sons of Caledon area. Style boo. Jungle. Judge boo. Impression boo. Look at those Bang Boo over there. They seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Ina! Now that everyone's here, Ina! It's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Austriao impression competition has officially begun. Impression of who? Haha, so it's real. I read about this on the internet, but I didn't think that the participants would all be Bang Boo. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it apparently. They all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. So they sent Bang Boo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime. That was perfect. What? Perfect how? You didn't get it? It was clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bang Boo impression. So if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, I'd sound like this. Nah, 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 nah. A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning after all. Nah, nah. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that. What an Eridu is the point of judging a Bang Boo on a Bang Boo impression? Next up, contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Astra Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Pretty Boo. Nah. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over. Now it's standing up. Wait a minute, where's the knee-hugging pose in all of this? Nah. I don't have knees. Nah. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If I had chosen a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now for our final contestant. Contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today, they're doing an impression of, oh my, it's perfect. The classic Astra Yao outfit, red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless! The only thing similar are the colors, though. Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me, I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Astra Yao style. The Judge Boo says, A new challenger appears, and yes, your outfit does match the criteria. Now I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. And in 1st place, contestant number 3. Astra Yao says, wait, hold on. Why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. The Judge Boo says, Let me explain. I tell you, with my professional and expert judgment, in terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical, but contestant number 3 scored 99 points, and you only got 98. What? Identical physique? And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Australia doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. Pretty Boo says, nor on the album covers. Impression Boo says, and not on the card trunk either. In the card trunk? It was a scene for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess I can take them off, and I'll win, right? Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses. Oh no.
So, what's the score now?
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Eve.
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Take me in, officer. Yep, that's me. Nice to meet you.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's Best Online Buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
Her mouth still isn't moving.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye, and happy birthday.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Keep everything a secret, right? I got it.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration, but the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
Natasha. In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side, but who knows, maybe one day you'll see them again. The Asaba Haramasa agent story, A Name Written in the Water, has been recorded and now can be viewed in the video archive. Let's go! Skateboard. What? Yes! Oh my god, I just did a kickflip. You see that? I know it's 1.4. Is she T-posing? Oh no. It looked like she was T-posing. Here comes William. Feel free to explore Reverb Arena as much as you like. Just please don't block the entrances. How long do I have to keep this up? I just want to go home and catch Australia's variety show. Cardboard box. Cardboard boxes from the convenience store are packed with graffiti supplies and party props and celebratory merch. On closer inspection, it seems that several spray cans have already been opened and used. What the fuck is this place? Jacob. How do you say her name? Sajal?
We've got new stock in today.
I did it all.
Look.
Shawl? Special episode talk. Oh, is the special episode mandatory? Or is the special episode? Are we done? Wait, complete the special episode. Belle seems to be anxious. Go talk to her. Are we done? Wait, what is this? Ostra Booba? Oh, are we done with chapter 5 officially now, though? You're done. Okay, cool. Because I gotta, we can watch videos now, and then I gotta cut this VOD into 2 pieces, remember, because we're gonna do 1.4 and 1.5 this stream, so now let me teleport back to... Wait, what's this? I got a notification here. Oh, new title, that's right. Who is the sacrifice? Special episodes 1.5. Okay, thank you. It's so this upcoming episode is, it seems like every other patch we have either a new chapter or like a 0.5, and so this is like technically like chapter 5.5 is like what this upcoming story is, right? And then with 1.6 we get hopefully chapter 6, or maybe it's another special episode, I don't know. They said it. I think they said 1.6 is supposed to be like the ending of. Didn't they say? I thought I saw something that said the actual conclusion of the overall, like, first arc of Zenless Zone Zero. Even though that one, 1.4 definitely seemed like that was the ending, but I guess they're just wrapping it up. It's like a epilogue of sorts. Next chapter's the epilogue. Yeah, there it is. It's like the chapter 6 should be the epilogue chapter, right? Stretch. All right, so I am going to, or why don't we just, if I just turn off the Elgato and the OBS settings here, we should be good. I'll probably cut the next few minutes out while I set up videos to watch. So VOD watchers stand by, or live stream viewers stand by. VOD watchers, you'll fucking be over in an instant. I'm gonna clap, but it's gonna be all scuffed. All right, we are back. YouTube VOD watchers made a little playlist real quick of all the videos for 1.4 going in, then right before 1.5, and we're gonna watch those now. So this is Section 6, Unknown Footage, Unknown Area, Signal Disconnected, teaser for Chapter 5. Me BB! Hoshi BBB. Oh, it's all their past. Snacks!
Something just now?
It's not an ethereal, is it? Mark's killing me today.
No. Huh? It was the smell of red bean buns.
Huh? Do ethereals eat those?
Eerie. A storm of falling stars. Alright. Next one is Zenless Zone Zero version 1.4, A Storm of Falling Stars teaser. Oh, this is a 50-minute live stream, never mind.
随着旅程逐渐深入，人们在他们的帮助下，我们解决了重重危机，同时也收获了许多弥足珍贵的羁绊。
大伟，
各位神将们好，我是你们老朋友大伟哥，欢迎来到绝区零1.4版本前瞻特别节目。除了形形色色的代理人之外，我们的主角神将法厄同的身世同样扑朔迷离。 来自赫利厄斯机关的神将，背后是否也藏了什么深不可测的秘密
？Bro，
而神将的老师是否也与旧都陷落事件息息相关？随着旅程逐渐深入，真相的轮廓渐渐浮现。
It's the eyeball.
Chief Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6. You are suspected of endangering public safety and shall be arrested immediately.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you.
So do we not know what the fuck the ethereal bullet was that y'all pointed out? Like, Because chat was like, notice how the bullet has like fucking purple juice coming out of it. I was like, is that like an ethereal bullet? And I was like thinking about like that. What are they making? Like that's gonna be important at some point. I thought it was gonna be important later in chapter 5, but it like never came up again, which is interesting.
Really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? My blade is ready.
It is what made her sword go crazy, I thought. But it like never came up again though, is what I mean. It's speculated to be Bringer's people? Okay.
Hold it!
I've got you now!
Eat my dust.
Watch out! Ether activity is rising!
Maggie!
Watch out!
It's over. We've got company.
Please do not worry.
We absolutely cannot let him get away.
Bro. What is that? They actually fucking duped us, bro. They made you think in the trailer that he had his voice.
We've got company.
Please do not worry.
That's fucking... What? Bro, come on.
We absolutely cannot let him get away.
Section 6. Operation start.
They've done that with a few HSR things too, using old voice lines. Damn, bro.
大家好，欢迎来到1.4新流停机版本节目现场，我是编剧小 K。
神这么好，我是编剧蕾蕾。
在第4章的最后，我们逐渐了解到幕后推动这些阴谋的人，真正的目的是为了得到纪念碑里隐藏的生鬼。而生鬼的存在，似乎也和我们的主角法厄同曾经待过的组织赫里厄斯机关之间存在着千丝万缕的联系。在第5章剧情中，我们的老朋友珀尔曼终于从昏迷中苏醒。我们可以从他的口中得知那些尘封已久的秘密。巧合的是，此时恰逢治安局换届选举，整个新爱丽都暗潮涌动，危机四伏。在这关键的时刻，我们的旅程将会如何演变？那些隐秘的真相是否能够大白于天下？一切悬念即将揭晓，还请大家拭目以待。
因为不能剧透，我们只能说到这里了。在主线。
This was really my first time experiencing a story chapter without some voice actors, and that really sucks. I really hope that by the time I get to 3.0 in Honkai Star Rail that the old voice lines are recorded. That is gonna suck. Surely Himiko and Dill's voices are before I catch up. That's what I'm hoping. We'll see though.
第5章的故事里，我们也会和代理人新建雅产生更多接触。
没错，如大家所知，新建雅小姐是新爱丽都的虚兽。是对空6课的课长。除此之外呢，他还是新爱丽都知名家族新建家的继承人。在之前的世界观 PV 中，我们也看到新建家过去的家族曾经斩杀过称颂会的私教，而他使用的那把刀就和我们接下来的故事息息相关。
是的，这把刀也正是雅小姐现在使用的那把需要指纹解锁的刀。
没错，那是一把叫做讨骸刀无尾的妖刀。这把刀上藏了很多秘密，指纹解锁也是暗藏深意的。这些都会在接下来。
I remember someone saying we don't get a lot, but it's kind of hinted at what the fuck the little ghost thing is that goes inside the blade. Do we know what the fuck that is? I was kind of hoping that get, like, someone said it's not fully explained, but it's kind of hinted at what it is. Is that what chapter 5 was? Like, what the fuck's the little ghost that goes inside the sword? No one even really mentioned that thing. It gets pretty bad at some points in HSR, not unplayable, but, like, entire scenes have, like, one voiced character. Oof. That does suck.
下来的剧情里揭晓，雅小姐虽然看起来冷静淡然、波澜不惊， 但其实在生活中也会流露出比较电波的一面。
哎，等等，关于电波这件事，我们可以详细解释一下。
比如他曾经提到过的修行，在之前的剧情中呢，他曾经对朱元说过，自己的修行项目之一是凭借照片回忆起全年级同学的姓名。这些独特的修行方法好像看着有点无厘头，但实际上却是他用来提升武艺或者磨练意志的独特方式。当然，除了这些日常趣事之外，我们也会接触到一些更深层的秘密。
How does the fingerprint scanner work with her gloved hand? I think she unsheaths it with her right hand. She uses the right hand to wield
在
it.
绝区林这样的世界观里，
She
在
probably
新爱
like
一都这个充满欢乐的地方，我们没有伤痛，没有遗憾，没有无法挽回的失去，是不可能的。所以在这个版本的故事里，
Alright, this is all stuff we already know. I don't want to spend too much time because we have limited time today. Is there anything else in here that was kind of really important to see? Is this played at the end?
在的推进下去。在这次版本更新后，我们还会在移动端新增视频管理功能。神将们可以在设置界面中使用此功能管理过往委
Oh, delete the stuff you've already played, right, to make space.
托内的视频资源，决定是否删除，以节约存储空间。
No, we haven't got Nicole's skin. That's why I said we're tight on
假如想要再次
time.
观看，还可以重新下载哦。PC 端的
Dude, this art
的奖励。
I haven't found it yet. I've seen this art though, and I really want to try to find this without all the logos and everything to be able to use as a thumbnail because this is so this fucking wallpaper here is so sick with all the characters in the background. Truly an Avengers Endgame moment. You got Bellabog, I wanted to say Thyron, fucking Butler, man. Caesar. All of Section 6. It goes hard, yeah. I need to try to find this wallpaper without any of the text so I can use it as a thumbnail. This one's alright too. I just love the other one though because it's got everyone on it.
即可获得非零奖励，感兴趣的神将们千万不要错过喽！接下来让我们进一段广告。
Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle of HAM.
I know that, and that's why I asked you to help me expose the true culprit.
Chased her around so many times, but they're still hot on her heel. Hold on. No, trust me. I can beat him.
Section 6, Operation Start.
Zenless Zone Zero's all-new version. A storm of falling stars. The Void Hunter arrives. Hoshimi Miyabi joins the fight. S-rank agent Asaba Harumasa available for free.
With a clear mind, arrows fly true.
Free? No way! Alright, let's get back into the trailers. So this is the Miyabi agent trailer.
My blade is ready. Hoshimi Miyabi, here to support.
They promoted her so hard, rightfully so too. She's a crazy agent, man. I've got fucking Cinema 3 or Mindscape 3 Jane Doe and my fucking Mindscape 0. My one copy of Miyabi is honestly stronger. Like she's fucking insane.
Leave it to me. Cut through chaos. I swear on my blade.
All clear. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I think if Miyabi's strength as a unit sets a precedent for all future Void Hunters, like you're definitely gonna want to roll all Void Hunters. Like she's fucking crazy strong, man. I hope, since she's attack, I hope the next Void Hunter we get is like more either a support or defensive unit, because it would be cool to have like a Void Hunter in every role, you know what I mean? Haramasa trailer.
More? Why not this day end? How about this? You all just surrender now. Deal?
Yo, music.
Don't move.
She's anomaly, but anomaly has her own element basically.
Full of opening.
Has a pseudo personal element.
I just got lucky.
She's so fucking strong. She's literally like Acheron, yeah. you're not wrong.
Arrows fly through.
The
There's no other work. Why not just call it a day?
Hoyo loves their demigods. You got the Archons in Genshin. What are they called in? I always forget the name in HSR. You got the Void Hunters in ZZZ. The demigod units go crazy.
Chief Hoshimi Miyabi of Section 6.
All right, this is the 1.4 teaser. I think we just watched this.
You are suspected of endangering public safety.
Yeah, we did.
And shall be arrested immediately.
Caught.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi.
I'm gonna open some Pocky. Pocky time.
Have something very important to tell you.
I gotta pause for this. I got cookies and cream Pocky today, chat. Look at that. Try now. Creamy and crunchy. Creamy. I'm about to throw this cream in my fucking mouth. How can we have so many of that? I have a Costco card in Vemi. I have a Costco card. And you can buy them in bulk at Costco, let me tell you what. I got a whole tin.
Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? My blade is ready.
That one motherfucker that buys all the Pocky in the store. No, it's a tin. Listen. Yo, it's chocolate too. Look at that. It's not a normal stick, it's a chocolate stick. That's amazing.
Take him down.
Hold it!
I've got you now!
Eat my dust.
Watch out! Ether activity is rising!
Maggie!
Watch out!
It's over. We've got company. Please do not worry.
We absolutely cannot let him get away.
Section 6, Operation Start.
If they follow the patterns of Void Rangers breaking their role's archetype, we might see some really goofy characters. I'd be down for that. That'd be cool. And this was all the stuff that came out. We're probably going to save, just because I'm tight on time, I would have liked to have done Haramasa's story at the end of Chapter 5, but we're not going to have time, unfortunately. We're going to skip right to the stuff because I only have a couple more hours to catch up on the story and get the outfit. But I'm planning on having a dedicated stream in the future where we do all agent stories. Like, I'm just going to try to blaze through all the available agent stories that I haven't done yet in a single stream, and we're going to save that for a future stream. So look forward to that. But we'll have a dedicated agent story stream in the future where we do Haramasa's and a couple others. Limited S-rank agent. This, I think you can still, this goes away. I saw that this goes away at the end of the patch too. When 1.6 releases, you can, I think you can still claim Haramasa for free, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that I saw the free Haramasa event is still going on until the end of 1.5. So if you're in chat right now, by the time this goes up on YouTube, it'll be over. But if you're in chat right now and you haven't claimed your free Haramasa, make sure you do so before the patch releases in the next day or two. It says there. Oh, it does it say on the screen available until 1. Yeah, it does. After version 1.4, before version 1.6. Yep, availability. Good catch. I can't read. There's these. Get your medicine. Oh, I never played this event. The fucking. When does the bang boo this shit happen? This is what they replaced TV mode with, right? I think. I haven't done that shit yet. Miyabi event? Oh, it was right at 1.4. You can still play it. Let's go. Okay. Asaba Haramasa character demo. Here we go. Animation.
No. Please, no.
A new mission. Tracking down a murderer.
No nipples.
Is it usually so crowded at this time of day?
I heard the murder. Only a monster could leave such wounds.
Mommy, what's that?
Monster.
Don't stare.
That's a monster. Who are you talking about?
Leave,
No, I'm not a
monster!
monster. I'm not. I didn't hurt anyone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Monster's the murderer!
Gameplay. Oh, that's crazy.
I did it to become an ethereal. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
Hey, kiddo. Scared stiff, huh? Don't be afraid. I'll get you out of here. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? I'll get you home.
Is bro fighting off ethereal sickness or something? Or ethereal corruption? Is that why he needs his meds? Happy birthday, Haramasa Masa. Damn, him and Astra Yao share the same birthday. Fuck the 1.5 story, do his story.
Potential threat to the city.
I want the Nicole skin, I know. 1.4 special TVCM. Commercial TV commercial.
Any potential threat to the city must be completely eradicated. That is the fundamental principle of hand.
We've changed our route so many times, but they're still hot on our heels. Hold on. Trust me. I can beat him.
Section 6. Operation Start.
Zenless Zone Zero's all-new version. A storm of falling stars. The Void Hunter arrives. Hoshimi Miyabi joins the fight. S-rank agent Asaba Harumasa available for free.
Bro, the fucking ad. Oh shit. Okay, I've been wanting to watch this one for a while just because I saw the thumbnail and I saw Whittle Miyabi and it looked cute and I wanted to watch it. All right, here's the Hoshimi Miyabi animated short film. I've been waiting for this one. Widow Miyabi! Me BB!
When I grow up, I want to be a hero, just like the heads of our family.
Oh? Does my little Miyabi know what it really means to be a hero?
To destroy all the bad guys.
Heroes aren't born to destroy, Miyabi. They're born to protect. But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound. Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone.
Mini BB? Mini B? Did the mom have a tail? Why do the fox sirens not have tails, bro? She don't got no tail either.
Often comes with losses that can't be undone.
Mini Yabi. Mini B. Miyabi meets Emiya. Reminded me of oh look, there's a kendama. I love kendamas. Y'all know the story of the Demon Slayer movie. What was that guy's name? Where he has the conversation as a kid to his mom. It reminded me of that. She's like, "Do you know why you were born strong?" He's like, The mom's like, "To protect others. Those who are born strong have a responsibility to protect others. Never forget that." And then bro fucking comes out of the dream and fucking, as he's punched by the other demon, goes for the neck. God, that scene's so sick. The Demon Slayer movie's cinema. I don't care what anyone says. The rest of, like, overall, the Demon Slayer story's not that great, but God, that movie was so fucking sick. Rengoku, yeah.
So small, yet she chose a sword. Exactly what I'd expect from our most promising
sword's
heir.
power rivals the Void Hunters. It's the Hoshimi clan's biggest secret.
My Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life.
Aww. Miyabi's so cute. So cute.
Mommy, it's time for training.
Today's training is eating all the veggies on your plate. And you have to get a full 8 hours of sleep for the training to count. You've forgotten your aunts and uncles' names again, haven't you? Then today's training is memorizing all of our family members' names.
Okay.
Miyabi, you can wear this dress when you're as tall as Mommy. In a few years, we'll travel together all across Eridu. You're good at everything you try. You just need to be a little more patient, that's all. Today's afternoon snack is your favorite, melon. I can't wait to see what you'll be like when you grow up, Miyabi. Miyabi, listen to me and close your eyes. Mommy will always be with you. This is the only way.
Oh, she's turning into an ethereal. Oh, did the ghost transfer over? Is that what that was?
Miyabi. Listen to Mommy and close your eyes. This is our last training.
Didn't they say she was a sacrifice too?
Miyabi, don't be sad. Don't be afraid. Live on. Always.
Ooh, into the 2D animation. Foxtail! Or fire.
Whoa! There were so many ethereals, and you...
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Me, BB.
When I grow up, I'm gonna become a hero, just like you!
That's hell. That's hell you're walking towards. Yeah, I was trying to put together the pieces of... Didn't they say in Chapter 5 at one point that Miyabi's mother was a sacrifice? That wasn't the sacrifice that we found back in Chapter 2, right? That's what I initially thought. No. And Bringer is also called a sacrifice. So I was trying to put together the pieces of like what the fuck sacrifice means per se and why they needed the sacrifice and what now we can kind of assume that the injection that they used on Bringer, maybe they also used that injection on the sacrifice we fought in section 2 because they said it was very weird, right? It was a weird ethereal. Sacrifice of the sword. Her soul was sacrificed for the demon sword. So completely different sacrifices. A different word entirely probably would have been better for the English translation then, right? Two sacrificial. Okay, god damn it. It's another death thing, bro. Like fucking Honkai Star Rail and Penacony, where they could fucking just use death to mean different fucking things at different times. Oh my god, I hate that so much. It throws me off. All right. It's death all over. I'm gonna go schizo. She's a sacrifice, but not the sacrifice. In your language, it meant sacrifice demon. Death is back. All right. Hoshimi Miyabi character teaser, Rise of the Void
Do you copy?
Hunter.
The target is losing
Rise of the Void Hunter, okay.
control. What happened?
These coordinates, the observation data, these coordinates. Why? What is this?
And I'm assuming just so I get the gist here too, so we're on the same page. I'm assuming based on that the Miyabi trailer we just watched is that the when the Hollow disaster broke out, that's what because Miyabi's mother is holding her and she says, "Don't worry, mommy will always be with you." She closes her eyes and then the fire erupts in the city, right? I'm assuming that was the dawn of the Hollow disaster, right? Because then the mom turns into a Hollow and Miyabi has to kill her own mother, and then whatever that soul thing was, that must be a thing that is passed down. That's something that's passed down through the Hoshimi family. The mother currently had it, so she was like the current void hunter of the Hoshimi family, I assume. Or no, wasn't it her aunt? I don't know what the fuck that soul thing is then. Wasn't the last void hunter of the Hoshimi family her aunt or something? It wasn't her mother. The one that was teased originally. When did this Hollow start anyway? Well, it was when Wise and Bell were still in school. So if Miyabi is like a young adult, I would assume that timeline makes sense. It was just ancestor? Okay. Great-grandma? Some of the shit don't make sense. All right. Don't worry about it. I'm going to go with the classic Fate saying, don't worry about it. I don't have the information and I ain't speculating. Not over, yeah, definitely not over 100 years. It's been like, I want to say on my guesstimate, it's been about 20 years. I want to say, guesstimate, 20, or maybe not even 10, between 10 to 20 years, somewhere along there, I think. The Hollow disaster, 10 to 20 years ago, I think.
Executive Officer Hoshimi, the commander is waiting.
Ah, you're here.
Commander, what's the situation?
Yo, Yanagi, before she met Sokaku, right? That's the Yanagi's outfit from the her trailer where she meets Sokaku.
Commander, what's the situation?
This was a new Hollow breaking out, I think, for this trailer anyway. If you listen carefully, her mom said they'll travel across Eridu and not New Eridu, so that was said that would align before the fall of the capital, yeah. So I imagine the fires breaking out and her mom turning into an ethereal was the dawn of the Hollow disaster. The Hollows have been a problem since way before the fall of New Eridu, and we don't know when it started. Normally, Hoyoverse keeps their 500 ago for a lot. 500 ago for a lot game? Wait, what?
The Argos Hollow has suddenly peaked in activity and breached level 2 controls within half an hour. It's expanding at an unprecedented rate. The HIA, public security in hand, have all organized multiple assaults, but they've all failed. Currently, we still don't...
All right, understood. Have we arrived?
Commander, is she your so-called ultimate weapon? Young, reckless, and lacking manners.
Commander, why is there a civilian on the monitoring ship?
This is a consultant from Topps Alliance. She'll be assisting with the operation.
A pleasure to work with you, Executive Officer.
Likewise.
She literally did the fucking One Punch Man thing. What? Who is this? Who is this small bickering child?
Civilian on the monitoring ship.
This is a
Who is this? Who is this small bickering child?
Commander, why is there a civilian on the monitoring ship?
This is a consultant from TOPS Alliance. She'll be assisting with the operation.
A pleasure to work with you, Executive Officer.
Likewise. Can we begin the operation?
Right. Fly above
Who
the
is this
hollows
sassy
and
lost
jump
child?
down
Yeah,
and
that's it.
fight. A real brilliant plan. Perhaps you haven't realized, but there's an abnormal symbiotic ethereal inside Argos known as Lerna.
Whoa. Cthulhu.
Our prior efforts caused it to create multiple false cores for itself. A direct attack will do nothing but make things worse. In other words, it would love to feed on another flimsy weapon of ours.
Ether activity update.
Radius expansion is double our estimations. What the? Warning! The target companion hollow has breached level 1 controls, sending the latest disaster alert.
60% of Shiryu number 7's energy transportation net has been engulfed by the hollow. Ether energy disorder
Well, its
is
activity
rising
is
rapidly.
increasing. How shall we proceed, Miss Consultant?
Considering its current progression, Argos will completely swallow Shiryu number 7.
You want to blow up the Shiryu pillar?
A large enough explosion could annihilate all ethereals in the hollow at once, including Lerna.
I can't accept that. How could you?
Call it standard procedure.
147 civilians, 36 PubSec officers, 17 investigators, 8 executive officers. That's 208 casualties, far more than standard.
But compared to the civilians outside Argos, it's a worthwhile sacrifice.
Right, and it'll protect High Ambition's assets east of Argos too. Real worthwhile.
Are you accusing TOPS of having ulterior motives?
Oh, we wouldn't dare. Commander, we...
New Eridu can't afford another Great Hollow.
Sir, please give me 5 minutes. If we can't tell which cores are real, then it's simple. We'll just destroy all cores within 5 minutes. I believe that 208 lives are worth 5 minutes.
I understand you're skilled, Miss Hoshimi.
She took off the tie.
But there are many problems that cannot be resolved with violence.
Have you ever fought inside a hollow before?
Wait. What? There are many problems that can't be resolved with violence. What exactly was your proposal? What? Oh my god, we need more fucking resistance factions in this fucking game. We need more, please. I'm hoping that's what what's it called is Mockingbird, because I've heard that Mockingbird is like a Robin Hood type faction that steals from the rich to give to the poor. And I'm really hoping that comes to fruition, because we need more rebel factions, dude. I fucking despise the new Eridu, the people that are in charge of new Eridu. Corpo shareholder. Oy.
I understand you're skilled, Miss Hoshimi. But there are many problems that cannot be resolved with violence.
Have you ever fought inside a hollow before?
I've already told you.
And you've already been told. I'm the ultimate weapon in this operation.
Damn!
Commander, stop her now!
ODST.
If Argos becomes a Great Hollow, it'll be on you!
Executive Officer Hoshimi, do you read me?
In 5 minutes, Argos' growth activity will reach an all-time peak. Considering the time it'll take to get there, you have about 3 minutes to slay Lerna.
If you fail, I will detonate the Shiryu pillar.
You only have 1 chance.
You have my gratitude.
shooting star.
You're that executive officer.
Hmm? You're from the Defense Force.
You were also transferred?
You're both here. Good.
Wait, Executive Officer Hoshimi Miyabi? Shouldn't you be receiving the Void Hunter medal right now?
I skipped the ceremony. They can just mail the medal to my address.
Small.
Mail
Did you need something from us?
A weapon isn't just a blade. And not all of New Eridu's issues can be solved with the blade. I trust the two of you. With your abilities, we shall expose the roots, and I shall be the blade that severs the corruption.
Another lost child. I don't know what happened to her hand. Apparently, chat was informing me it's just armor. I thought she had a robotic arm or a robotic hand as well, but apparently it's wait, it's just armor. I thought so as well, though, so I don't blame you for thinking that. But yeah, she didn't have it on here, huh? She put on the armor when she formed Section 6. It looks like. It's just it's like an arm guard, like Saber has one, for example. Saber from Fate Stay Night also has an arm guard. It's just a swordsman thing. Your arm that isn't wielding the sword has armor, so you can like almost use it like a shield. Hoshimi Miyabi character demo.
I'm on the train. All right, I'll do it now.
It does, like, I don't blame you though, because I thought this shit looks like a robot arm, but it is just armor.
All right, I'll do it now.
Wait, she's actually Rengoku. That's crazy. This is actually, it's just, she's just Rengoku from Demon Slayer. It's just the Demon Slayer movie. Oh, the first person mode is cool. No, I don't watch trailers before I play the gameplay because they have spoilers sometimes. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, yo! Wait! What is happening? This is sick! What?
Nagi and I are back! Huh? Is today's training to argue with cats?
Communicating with wild beasts is an important part of training.
Chief, are you making up imaginary enemies again?
Meow.
What the fuck was all that? Was that just all in her head? What? That red form is not in the game or we would lose every time? That cats are mortal enemy at this point? Meow. It's all in her imagination. Dude, the different that shit was fucking crazy when it went in the different animation styles. It reminded me of what else did that? The really good 2D trailer from the Sesbian Lex. Can I get a Sesbian Lex in chat? The Black Swan and Acheron trailer, the dance trailer between Black Swan and Acheron. That one swapped between different animation styles too. This shit, what the I'm so sick. And then it goes into a different animation style. That's so fucking cool. Love that shit. Yeah, actually my imagination. They cook with Miyabi. Yeah, I didn't think I was... they cook with Section 6 in general. I didn't think I was going to like Section 6. I ended up liking them a lot. Miyabi EP, Daybreak.
My, how you've grown. You'll catch up to Mommy soon. I just hope you will have a peaceful childhood. Mommy will always be with you.
Ooh. There's her dad. Y'all think that's the eye of the original hand from the Hollow disaster that they said the siblings, the Faith and siblings said they saw? Did you watch? Yeah, we watched the animated trailer, yes. There is a reason? Okay. Well, we'll get to that, I guess. You think it's tailless? That's not... It doesn't really look like Tailless's eye, though. I think that looks more similar to the eye that fucking Bringer had. That doesn't look like Tailless's eye. It could be, though. I mean, maybe it is representative of that because right after, in the trailer where where Miyabi puts the sword through her mom, you see right before that happens, Tailless does go into Miyabi. Tailless is transferred from her mother into Miyabi. I did see that, so maybe it is representative of Tailless. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't put it together. This should have been fucking obvious. It definitely was that original Hollow disaster because her mother's grave is right where the fucking Faith and siblings visit the one of their teacher. It's the same fucking gravesite. I don't know why I didn't make that connection sooner. That's so obviously the original Hollow disaster is where the Miyabi mother-daughter trailer takes place. The original Hollow disaster happens and her mom turns into an ethereal during the original Hollow disaster, because that's why the grave and the Faith and twins visited this same site. The origin of Hollow Zero, the fall of old Eridu. Yeah. There's the eyes too. Small. Whoa, that's sick.
す雲をたたしはやがて
Oh, it's Mama.
光放つ果てなき闇ようにもつれた心は今星のない空を切り裂いた暁が来るように
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think, as someone said it in chat, I think the eye is more representative of the sword, and that's why Bria's Bringer was able to copy some of the sword, and he even uses like a version of the own sword in the fight. And so I think the eyes on Bringer were maybe more representative of the sword rather than the ether corruption, because I think when the Faith and siblings mentioned what they saw that was similar with Bringer, they didn't mention the eyes. I think they specifically mentioned a giant white hand, right? They didn't say eyes in particular. They said a giant white hand. I don't know if you guys know if they said eyes at all, but I think they just mentioned a hand, not eyes. And so the eyes were probably more representative of the sword that he was stealing. The white hand that took their mentor, yeah. And I wonder if this is supposed to be... they show Tailless right here as well. I wonder if that's supposed to be representative of her mother in some way, but all the voices that she was hearing too, what do you think those were? Was I right in the middle of chapter 5? I was saying at one point that I thought the voices could have been like the ancestors of the Hoshimi family that were somehow absorbed into the sword or something, because the sword keeps getting passed down from generation to generation, and it almost looks like that's what's happening right here. Was the mother like took the spot because she didn't want her daughter to even be a wielder in general, but these could be representative of the ancestors in the sword, and then the mother gets absorbed into it. The mom said she would always be with her, so I think the black and blue Tailless is her mom. Yeah, I think Tailless is definitely supposed to be representative of her mom in some way. But nothing is explicitly stated, so I don't know. All we can really do is theorize, because all we have is visuals to go off of, but yeah. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion here, I think. Huh. That was really good, though. I love the art style. And all these Miyabi trailers were that one with the different animation, the one where she's just dreaming. She's just daydreaming and fucking slaying out guys, and the animation changes. God, that shit was so sick. Asaba Haramasa EP.
Haramasa, can you read me the story from that picture book?
Her father did say that Miyabi is strong because she's Miyabi, not because of the sword, not like the other user Tailless. That is true. I remember her saying that. He was like, even without the sword, she could fuck up she could fuck up anyone.
Book on your desk. Haramasa, can you read me the story from that picture book on your desk?
Huh? It's just some doodles.
Aww.
Fine, I guess there's no saying no to you.
Aww! Look, it's section 6. As cats. Me BB. Oh, that's not me BB. That's Haramasa. Or is it? Oh, maybe not.
って知っているからただ身を潜めて気にしないふりけれど
Wizard Cat.
心の底願いが生まれ鎖を断ち切る
Oh, it's totally supposed to be representative of Haramasa. That's like his medicine, isn't it?
翼を広げ届け無限に続く空へ自由を知って生まれ変わる体で歩みを
That's crazy. So I wonder. Okay, his character episode is definitely going to be interesting to do later. He has to be an ethereal of some kind because everyone thought he was a monster, right? He was freaking it. We watched the small little animated trailer where everyone thought he was a monster, and he was like, "No, no, I'm not a monster." And his medicine was next to his table. And then in this little picture book, he's a monster cat, and then he goes to the wizard and drinks down this medicine and turns into a normal cat. He's an ethereal.
無限に続く空へ自由を知って生まれ変わる体で歩みを進め走れ憧れの未来まで風切り走る喜び見つけたから照らす日沈んでも闇にとらわれはしない
And the medicine runs out and he needs more. Okay. Oh! Oh no, they'll be scared of me. I'm going to be all alone again.
翼は崩れ消えて底のない暗闇へ引きずるくらい鎖に絡めとそれでも今度こそは掴み取るよ
What does that say? No matter what powers you have or what you look like, you're our friend. The cats embraced it as one of their own.
掴み取るよ光を大切な人が待ってるからたどり着けるあの場所まで走れ
Or the horns may be more indicative of him being an Oni, like Sokaku. Because I said during the Sokaku trailer, because I watched the Yanagi Sokaku origin trailer, and I was like, I really want to know more about, this is the first time I'm hearing about an Oni human war that happened at some point between, like, in the lore of New Eridu. I really want to know more about this Oni human war. But that was the first time we've heard of it. We haven't heard anything since. He's an Oni. That's probably what the horns are for. Maybe. I don't know. Just guessing. But we'll see when we get there.
Kitty, don't be scared, Wildflower. Everyone loves you.
Aww. Very cute. That was awesome. All right, cutscene, 1,000 miles unparalleled. I think this is just from chapter 5 cutscene.
Huh? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
Brother, you didn't play chapter 5? No, I have played chapter 5. We just finished it. So the way I do story stuff for Hoyo, because Hoyo loves to spoil things in their trailers, and it annoys the hell out of me. Usually it's not like a hardcore spoiler, but when they show like action sequences happening in trailers and when they reveal like boss designs and stuff like that in trailers, I consider that a spoiler for myself anyway, because I want to be able to react to boss fights and certain cutscenes like completely blind. I don't want to see anything beforehand. And so usually with Hoyoverse content, I don't watch any of the marketing material until after I finish the story chapter. We did that with like Penacony and all the other Honkai Star Rail stuff, and we're also doing that with ZZZ. And so we just finished chapter 5, and so because we just finished chapter 5, now we're watching all the chapter 5 marketing material. You're new, sorry, don't worry about it. A lot of people ask that question. We need a command for it.
Leaps and bounds? Special delivery.
Avengers assemble.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Keep me happy.
Took your time.
So fast. That's the Overlord for you.
Oh, we're gonna get to see the... We're gonna get to see the unnerfed Nicole again.
So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Yo!
Is this?
Domain expansion.
You've got company.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight.
I like how Caesar's like, the big one's mine.
The ethereals have us surrounded.
They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Unnerf
Okay.
Nicole.
I call dibs on the big one.
No. Huh? He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Chief over.
One last overtime.
Get a late night snack after work.
Section 6. Operation start.
Cinema. No voice, yeah, Sag. Lycon and who else was it? Lycon and Kaleda had no voices in chapter 5, unfortunately. PlayStation ray tracing demo. Rena 2, oh yeah. Sag. Wow! I'm not gonna lie, I can like barely tell the difference. Oh, you can tell the difference there on the toilet. What's the difference? Well, ray tracing is just reflections, right? So you can see in the water there, they turned it on. There's like the little puddle with the reflection on the ground there. Ray tracing off, see there's no puddle. And now the puddle has reflections. These won't have reflections, and now they do. Ray tracing is just lighting reflections on surfaces, if I'm not mistaken. Who looks at small reflections when playing a video game? That's what I've never been a person that thinks graphics are like a big deal in video games. I've never been one of those people. You can absolutely get so much enjoyment out of a game if it has good storytelling and good gameplay are like really all you need in a fucking video game. And sometimes you only need one of those. I mean, FGO, I only play for its story. I fucking despise FGO's gameplay. I only play FGO for its story, so I mean, sometimes you only need one of those things. And art direction as well. Art direction can like make a fucking game. Dark Souls is a big reason for that. Like Dark Souls does not, and the From Software games in general, if you really look at them, like they do not have a lot of good graphic fidelity in terms of like their actual like how realistic something looks. Dark Souls and the From Software games are almost entirely its art direction. Oh my god, the art direction of those games is so phenomenal. I fucking love their games. Pokemon needs more fans like you, Max. There's something to be well-crafted aesthetic, which is not necessarily graphics. Yeah, that art direction, yeah, for sure. Signalis is another great example of that. I played that for the first time last October for Halloween, my Halloween streams. Oh my gosh. Signalis is a fantastic game. I think we have some emotes. Can I get a Signalis emote in chat? Signalis mentioned? Wow. Ray tracing. All right, everyday scenes, no entry. I think one of y'all said this was a ad specific Zenless Zone Zero thing. Like this is an animation they made just for this little ad slot. Oh my gosh, me BB. Me BB. Go me BB. Floor is lava. Amazing. Everyday scenes, no entry. That's all it was. Fantastic. Zenless Zone Zero TGA 2024 special video.
This is new Eridu.
Is this a trailer for 1.5? We're about to do this after we finish these videos, but I'm gonna split the VODs up into two different VODs. So we have a 1.4 and a 1.5, two different VODs on the YouTube channel, but it'll all be one VOD on Twitch. Okay. Trailer for 1.5, what we're about to experience.
The last city on the planet.
Ooh.
Despite the
I like the Hoyoverse. I always think it's cool when they hide the company. Sometimes it's like the publisher or whatever in the background of a trailer. It's cool.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
I remember when this, I think I remember when this trailer came out. I didn't watch it, but I remember everyone was going crazy and like they had screenshots of Evelyn right here and they were all like, she's so hot, Evelyn's so hot. And I was like, I'm skipping this. An idol character and her bodyguard, lame. I'm waiting for some cooler characters. And then I saw her gameplay and I was like, I'm rolling. I was like, wait, she's actually like Saber and Kafka put into one character.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
I saw the
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
Welcome to my... Wait a second, who is that? Robin could never. Welcome to my wow. All right, this was the ending of the chapter 5 right here. This is actually perfect to end off for the VOD because I think we're gonna watch this cutscene and then I'm gonna give my thoughts on chapter 5 because I do have some critiques. I do not think it was peak. It was pretty good. I think I liked chapter 4 better though, honestly. There were some really cool highlights and yeah, I'll give my thoughts after this.
So much power.
We are not afraid of you!
Global Phantasm. Actual fucking Acheron ult. I have not heard this full OST, no, I don't think so.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
No voice. Seth! He did show up! I was like, where was Seth that whole time?
The test is complete. Elixir P07
Ooh.
confirmed.
I don't think I mentioned it before. That's our first time seeing her 3D model, huh? She's only been in the comics before that.
Effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
How long can we stay?
Oh, thank God they have the fucking... Okay, we can actually read this shit. The events in the Port Elpis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Old friends and new have gathered, enjoying a well-deserved break. City life is like a stage play. There are intermissions and curtain calls. So smile for the camera, laugh to your heart's content. Smile, take a bow. It's time to celebrate the end of the show.
Awake, wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away?
Oh my gosh, wait, remember when I said I want Piper and Shingy to meet because they're both small old ladies? And they're both drinking tea. That's great. I don't think I pointed that out last time. Lead actors, Ju Yuan, the gold standard for public security officers. I don't know about that. I'd say that's fucking my boy Seth. Shingy, an automaton, veteran public security officer with a record-long experience. Seth, an outstanding officer at the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Jane, a criminal behavior consultant who knows crime better than the criminals. Oh, that's cool. They have the Criminal Investigation Squad there, or the public security officers.
How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams.
You got FBI boo and police boo fucking fighting each other.
How deep before we all fade away?
Fucking Billy. God, I love Billy. Lead actors, Hoshimi Miyabi, the best Void Hunter when it comes to training. Asaba Haramasa, an experienced executive officer especially skilled at taking leave. Tsukishiro Yanagi, deputy chief, though, let's be real, the actual chief. Sokaku, executive officer of table sweeping. No, leftovers stand a chance. No leftovers stand a chance. Oh, it was fucking... And Grace was after Billy, and Nicole's like, no, don't touch him! Oh god, what was she gonna do, chat? Billy, run away from Grace, she wants to check on him. Oh, fuck. Kaleda. Anby Burger. Oh, she's giving one to... she's sharing with Sokaku. So nice. Lead actors. Caesar, faster than her on the road. Maybe bet they can't play the piano like she does. Wait, faster than her on the road? Maybe. But bet they can't play the piano like she does. Bernice, Nitro Fuel Master and the Ultimate Hype Machine. Lucy, Baseball Master at the Sons of Caledon. Lighter, gets as many challenges as love letters. Piper, driving fast, living slow. Aww. Look at Ben Bigger with all the little ones. He's got the Lucy's little pigs and the Rena's little ghosts. Why is Rena hanging with Lucy? What are they talking about? Nicole, the leader of the Cunning Hares, specializes in a financial deficit and bankruptcy. Anby, a specialist in movies and Hollow-related affairs. Billy, a tactical unit that has never-ending love for special effects in movies. Nekomata, she purrs, she meows, and she knows how to scratch your eyes out. Kaleda, president of Bellabog Industries, definitely not a mascot. Don't look down on me. Anton, the real bro at Bellabog Heavy Industries. Grace, a master mechanic who dismantles everything, even the things that aren't meant to be. Ben, head of finance at Bellabog Industries. No debt ever slips through his fingers. I love how Ben Bigger is the financial consultant of the company. Seth! The bros! What are they called? I always forget that. Victoria Housekeeping, that's it. Victoria Housekeeping. Lycon, the epitome of an attendant, always elegant, even when he wags his tail. Rena, a culinary expert with 0 bad reviews. Ellen, a tired and unmotivated housekeeper. Corin, a timid housekeeper. Her confidence might waver, but she's always worth your trust. I love this right here. It's literally fucking she's got like she's distracting her with like fucking keys jingling. Is fucking Tom and Jerry. She's always fucking with the cats. Life in the city is like a grand stage. One show comes to an end and another begins. However, new Eridu's curtain never falls. Not now, and not ever. She's between the fish and the cat. Oh my god. Or the mouse and the fish. Yeah. That's why she was looking at Ellen's tail. She was like, "Ooh, fish. Ooh, mouse, something shiny." Oh, and there's Eos going through the portal. Cinema. I definitely like that outro. That outro's cool. All right, let me turn the game back on and let's talk about it real quick. I don't have anything written down, but I'm just gonna air my thoughts, first impressions after finishing all that. Talk about pros and cons real quick. All right, so chapter 5. I think the strengths were definitely everyone coming together in a climactic chapter. Obviously, the big pro has got to be the fact that like I think everyone made at least one appearance. Like every single agent in the game made at least one appearance there in chapter 5, which was awesome. It was really good to see everyone coming back together. Avengers Assemble scene for the big climactic end. That was really cool. I also really liked the portion with Miyabi when she was getting taken over and the whole everything going on in her head. I kind of wish it would have been a little more climactic there in terms of like her in the crowd and maybe us making her come to would have been really cool. But regardless, their plans were foiled. Like they were planning on trying to get Miyabi to like start slaying out civilians, right? And we were able to prevent that. But something maybe cooler could have happened there. I was kind of hoping that we would have woke her up and then the fight with Bringer like literally started right then and there. The fight with Bringer was pretty cool. Bringer's boss design and boss fight were all right. I think my main critiques is really just the overarching story and wanting to have more answers, I guess. Like, I talked about that even while we were playing Chapter 5. I was really bummed there weren't... Like, I understand we're playing the long game here, but I feel like we still don't have, like, barely any answers to anything. Like, usually in a climactic chapter like that that's ending a story arc, you get a lot of stuff answered, and then they give you a couple other lingering questions going forward in the future, which I guess they did to some extent, but I wanted more, I guess. Oh, Obel Squad. I guess Soldier 11 wasn't in Chapter 5 at all, but obviously they're coming. We're getting a big Obel Squad chapter next patch, so that's all right. I'm not a huge fan of Obel Squad anyway, so I don't mind. I'm trying to think of other critiques. It was mainly just the overarching story. I thought a lot of the character interactions were really nice. The climax was all right. It didn't. Oh, that was one critique I kept thinking of. It didn't feel like there was any like real, like we didn't know what like the real threat was. I suppose like we knew that they were trying to plan to do something with Miyabi, and then she was going to like plan to like slaughter everyone, and we stopped that. But like what Bringer was doing and like what the real reason we had to stop Bringer, we just knew that he was like a criminal and he had to be stopped, but we had no idea of like what the what's the word I'm looking for? The stakes. Like what the fuck were the stakes? That's probably something, a critique I can throw out there, especially for a big climactic conclusion to one big story arc that we were finishing there. I kind of wish the stakes would have been like really, really, really high. And like there wasn't really any time, except for the Miyabi moment where she was in the crowd. There wasn't any really moment where it felt like anyone was in any actual danger, if that makes sense. Like the only time I felt like anyone was in any actual danger was when Miyabi was like being taken over in the one scene. But other than that, it didn't really feel like the stakes were that high. That's why I like that one scene so much. Genshin and Star Rail main story is like one huge movie each year. Yeah, but ZZZ feels like a TV stories they're telling slowly. I think Bringer story cut out. Man's presence is so low for the character's boss. Yeah. He was all right for a boss. I just wanted to know like what the fuck they were, like you said, like his presence. Like I want to know what were the stakes really? Like we didn't even know that. We just knew he was up to something bad. We knew he was a criminal. He was up to something bad and he had to be stopped, but we didn't really have the stakes, I guess, is like what I felt it was lacking. That's probably why I like Chapter 4 so much too. Like Chapter 4 I think is still my favorite chapter at the moment, because it had a poetic ending. I love, oh my god, I cannot stress enough how much I love the poetic way they wrap back around Caesar. Caesar relived the original Overlord's legend. Like that is so fucking cool. Like they established early on in Chapter 4 the original Overlord and how his legend was he literally like reignited the flame of the oil, whatever that thing's called, the oil spout or the lake. They called it the oil lake, whatever the fuck the name of it was, the lake, the lava lake. He reignited that shit and got rid of all the ether by literally diving into it and came out alive. And the fact that I caught on to that as Caesar was going down on the pipe in her motorcycle, I was like, oh my god, she's literally reliving the legend. That's so cool. And because I knew that the original Overlord came out alive, I knew that she was going to live that shit too. She wasn't going to die because the original legend, she was reenacting it. And in the original legend, the original Overlord also lived it. And so I caught on that she wasn't going to die either. But that level of foreshadowing and poetic conclusion, I love so much about Chapter 4. It was so fucking good. Loved it. Cinder Lake's the name of it. Yeah, thank you. No steak. I too like steak. Shut the fuck up. All right, that's basically my critiques, though. I still like Chapter 5. I don't want anyone to think I disliked it at all. I just thought it could have been better, is all. Like, anything good can be better, right? So I still like Chapter 5. If I said Chapter 4 was like an 8 out of 10 for me, Chapter 5 would probably be just a little below that, like a 7 out of 10 probably. I still liked it. I just didn't think it was as good as Chapter 4. The Avengers moment is so cool. Like I'm a sucker for that shit. Like I love it when all the characters of the past come together for a fight. I just thought the stakes could have been higher, is all. Like that's probably it. And then the voice actors, too. I understand that, like, there's nothing we can really do about that, and, like, I know the voice actors still want to do it. There's just complications. It's just a oh well moment, I guess. It would have been really cool if if all the voice actors could have been present for that climactic moment as well. All right. No small skirmishes for each faction, though. That would have been cool, too, yeah. I would have loved to be able to see, like, in the moment where, because Fate Grand Order did that in spoilers for Fate Grand Order's Arc 1 conclusion, but at the end of Arc 1, they do have an Avengers moment, and that was before Avengers, too. Like, I say the original Avengers moment was Solomon at the end of Fate Grand Order's original, because when did Avengers came out in, Avengers Endgame came out in 2019. Avengers Endgame came out in 2019. I believe Solomon came out in 2017, right? 2016. So they literally, they were before Solomon, and the Avengers Endgame moment for Fate Grand Order literally happened before Avengers Endgame. So they were fucking first on that shit. But yeah, all the characters come together at the end, and Nasu literally wrote all these different skirmishes and battles and character interactions happening, like, while the battle's happening. And that also happened in Avengers Endgame, actually. Like, in Avengers Endgame, when they're fighting fucking Thanos and all the characters come out, you have all these different character interactions happening, with different characters interacting across different, like, titles or mediums or whatever. Like, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but people are like, who are you? Who are you? And they have, like, funny, like, comedic interactions with two different characters that, like, normally would never interact. You get to see that, and so it would have been cool to see that there too. You do have a little bit of it, and you did have it in there in the end in the credits, but I would have liked to see more of that as all, and having, like, the actual voice actors interact. Like, could you imagine if they had fucking Lighter and what's the bro, Anton, if you had a scene where, like, both of them meet up in battle and they both do, like, some kind of bro thing and then just go start going ham on a bunch of ethereals? That would have been so sick. Just little stuff like that would have been cool to see too. But yeah, those are my only critiques. It was still good. I liked it. It could have been a little better, I think. Anyways, that's gonna be it. If you're watching on YouTube, Twitch chat, stick around. We're gonna do the 1 point. How many hours? We don't have a lot of time left. Oh my god, we have like 3 more hours left, I think. We're gonna have to blaze through everything. Twitch chat, stick around. We're gonna go through the 1.5 stuff. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much. Leave a thumbs up. Everyone in chat say bye, YouTube. And we're gonna have to see you guys later. Leave a thumbs up. Comment down below on what you thought of Chapter 5. Tell me if you think I'm a fucking idiot and you love Chapter 5 and it was absolute peak. It was the definition of peak. If you thought Chapter 5 was peak and I'm an idiot, leave a dislike and tell me I'm a fucking idiot in the comments. It's still engagements for me, so I get something out of it anyway. All right, thank you so much for watching, YouTube VOD watchers, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I'm just gonna play this for a second. Are they gone? Are they gone? I'm gonna keep this in.